Hello. What's up, everybody? $10. Sokaman, Cassie, Uncthar, Jesus, Deadwall, Rasta, Iridon, Saladino, Blompan, Zulu, Redacted. Good to see you. So, what I'm doing today? It is Monday. I'm a bit tired. I don't know why. No, actually, I know why. I went to bed too late, as always. I have a bit of a migraine, but I'm sure that's going to pass. And I'm very hyped to play some Cyberpunk. I'm extremely hyped to play more Cyberpunk. I've been waiting for this for 19 hours. So. Oh, yellow. That's too bright. Jesus. Okay, let's go down to acceptable volume for the intro. What's up, Jamie? How are you doing today? Today you're providing my in-flight entertainment again. Oh, well. Lelystad near Amsterdam. Cute little Cirrus Vision jet. Nice, nice. Wait, where do you fly out of then? And how long's the flight? Tell me more. If I'm gonna entertain you, I need to know the details, right? What's up, Zek? Mondays being Mondays. I am once again fucking with watersheds. I'm not sure if I know what a watershed is. Hey, Risa, what's up? Spent roughly 600 hours this year working on erosion simulation. You are full of surprise, Zach. I have no idea what you do. And I can't even begin to try to understand, I don't think. Keel, okay. An hour and 35 minutes, nice. Well, don't crash, I guess. Safe flight. Oh, my eye's bothering me, Jesus. Yeah, I don't even know what a Vision Jet looks like. Let me Google that. Cirrus Vision Jet. Oh, a small little thing. Beautiful. Nice. It's a toy for rich people. You know what? It looks like it. It switched to the main menu. Bring the volume back up. Beautiful. Jeez, I don't know what's up with my eye. It's annoying. Rough start to the day. I woke up like an hour and a half before I was actually supposed to wake up, and I fell back asleep, and I had the weirdest dreams for an hour and a half. I was flipping through a magazine in my dream that was sort of a weird, giant guide for every Final Fantasy game out there. And like, I was, you know, I was flipping through it. It was like a fucking phone book size thing. I was flipping through it, and you could see like all the different Final Fantasies. It gave like, you know, tips and guides for the game or whatever. And there was one page that had a picture of a YouTube or a celebrity singer that had a YouTube channel of 4 million subscribers that was in there for some reason, and I have no idea what that, and it wasn't someone real, by the way, not someone I like know of or whatever, but I knew in my dream, like, it was like, oh, that's this singer that has 4 million followers or whatever, and I have no idea why that picture was in. And I was trying to find the page again because I lost it, and I was trying to find the page again by flipping through those pages, and I couldn't find it. And it felt like it felt like that dream of me searching for that thing lasted like 30 minutes, and it was so annoying. And I have no idea what the, you know. Anyway, I need to blow my nose. 1 second. All this to say, I have the weirdest dreams, I guess. Yo, Timmy, thank you so much for the tier 3 resub. 6 months. That's a lot of PP. Thank you so much, Timmy. I truly appreciate that. That's a huge resub and a lot of support in addition to everything else. Thank you, Timmy, so much. It really means a lot. I know I'm always this sarcastic asshole with people in chat, but you guys are actually, you know, I need to tell you sometimes that you guys are making my life a hell of a lot better than it would be otherwise, so thanks. I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. No, I really appreciate that. Thank you, Timmy. And Timmy, you will be remembered. Rude, I resent compliments. Well, I didn't use any compliment in that sentence, did I? Compliments, however, sure. Better now that I'm mocking your spelling? There you go. The unrealistic thing about this is all the Final Fantasy games fitting in one phone book. Yeah, probably, Jesus, at this point. That's probably accurate. I watched a movie yesterday. I somehow got my ass to bed a little earlier than usual. And I was planning on sleeping early. And then I was like, oh, there's this movie I've somehow been wanting to watch for a bit. I don't know why I wanted to watch that movie. It's called Anyone But You, and it's a romantic comedy. And I have no idea why that movie was even on my radar when I could be watching amazing, like, classics that I haven't seen yet, such as The Big Lebowski, which, yes, I haven't seen, or The Prestige, which I haven't seen, or Shutter Island, which I haven't seen. Like, all those movies that people constantly tell me I need to watch. And no, instead I watched a fucking new romantic comedy that I have literally no interest in. Outside of seeing it at some point. And I was like, oh, this actress is playing in that movie. I'll watch it. I thought she was great in Euphoria. And I hate to say that I loved watching that trash. It's I don't know what's wrong with me. I think it's it's a terrible movie. I didn't think it was very clever. I think it was pretty, average in terms of everything, like the plot, the writing, everything was average. Characters were not even that charming. They were obnoxious and annoying most of the time, but I still loved watching it. I don't know. There's something wrong with me, guys. I don't know what it is. I guess sometimes I just want to turn my brain off, right? And watch something that doesn't, make me think or whatever. But so I had a good time watching that movie. And if you like romantic comedies, I would recommend it. It's a fun one, I guess. I guess it's a nice change of pace to have characters that are assholes instead of, trying to be funny and charming. I mean, they end up being funny and charming, but they started as assholes, which I thought was great. What's up, Whimsical? Gibraltar, good to see you. Yeah, I need to watch Blade Runner 2049 too. I haven't seen Everything Everywhere all at once. I think it's reversed, right? Everything Everywhere first. Okay. What's up, Fritz? Maupaw, good to see you. Do you enjoy trash movie but hate it when games do it? Well, I mean, I still play video games, so obviously I do tolerate. Here's the thing, Saladino. Trash movies, while they're still entertaining, it only lasts like an hour or two, right? It's fine. It's a time investment that I can accept. Video games usually last a lot longer. If that movie was 30 hours, I wouldn't watch it, right? Yeah, I don't know how I missed The Big Lebowski. I always get reminded that I should watch this one, Deadwall. I don't know how I missed it. I've heard of that movie for decades, and I somehow never watched it, so... I don't know. Maybe it's I don't know. I can't begin to explain it. Maybe it's less popular outside of the US, because it seems to be very much about US culture, if that makes sense. But I don't know, yeah. I have no idea. Yo, Chris, what's up? Watching without account for a while. Need to reinstall Windows on the laptop. Well, Chris, I'm sorry. That always sucks. Reinstalling reinstalling a computer, like formatting and reinstalling, always felt so weird to me. It felt like you're losing your home for a bit. I know it's dramatic, it's an overly dramatic way of putting it, but that's how it feels. I feel like you have no home for a little bit while you're reinstalling your computer and then everything is back to normal. Sokoman, thank you so much for the tier 2 resub. 5 months. Thank you so much, Sokoman. I truly appreciate that big sub. That's 2 PP right there. Thank you. Yeah, I think we're probably getting pretty close to locking in this last month of the PP quest, which I really appreciate. Thank you everyone for being so generous. So come and you will be remembered. Thank you. Quarterly Angel's Egg reminder. Mopa, please keep doing it. I hope you keep doing it sincerely, because I need to watch it at some point. It looks awesome. What's a movie that everyone else likes that you don't? Ooh, that's an interesting question. I did not care for Arrival very much. I didn't dislike it, but I didn't think it was anything special when I first saw it. Which means I probably need to watch it again. Because I think I missed it. I think I missed something when I watched it. And I need to watch it again. Maybe I wasn't in the right headspace. I don't know. But yeah, among like the critically acclaimed movies out there, I think Arrival's one of the ones that that people are surprised that I didn't like. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this seems like a big one. Yeah, Deadwall. Yeah, I'm you know, I need to watch The Big Lebowski. JC reminds me all the time, so I'm sure I'll watch it eventually. I haven't seen Office Space either, believe it or not. I don't know, I guess I missed some movies from like a certain era. Do you feel like you're vibing with Cyberpunk more than Baldur's Gate 3? I mean, have you watched the stream at all? Every stream with Baldur's Gate was very conflicted. For every little up there was a ton of down. And I couldn't stand that game. Every new session, I was hating that game more and more, I think. There was a little bit of a reprieve towards the middle at some point when I felt like I hit a stride, but it quickly went back down really fast. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 was not for me. I don't know who it's for, but definitely not for me. Cyberpunk, on the other hand, every time I'm sad that I have to end the stream and I can't wait to get back into it. So, very different vibe, I guess, in terms of my appreciation for it. What's up, Asura? A lot of streamers have a really hard time to stream Baldur's Gate 3. I don't think it was a streaming problem for me. I would have hated the game even more if I wasn't streaming it. In fact, streaming Baldur's Gate 3 is the only reason why I played so much of it. If I wasn't streaming it, I would have probably given up 3 hours after character creation. So like, what, 15 hours in? Something? Yeah, for me, it was definitely not a streaming problem. I just don't think it's that good of a game. I think it's definitely not made for me, that's for sure. I thought there were a lot of narrative issues. A lot. Too much. Be acceptable. And I've never seen that many bugs in a video game before. Like actual big bugs, like bugs that actually matter. Not just like, you know, like in Cyberpunk, we see a lot of like visual little glitches in here and there, but for the most part, the game has been, you know, there hasn't been a bug that completely broke a quest or something, right? But yeah, like Baldur's Gate 3, I don't know, how many quests did we break like within like the first 10 hours of the game? Like 2 at least, which is insane. Yeah, I don't know. Different experience. Some people had a very different experience than I had with Baldur's Gate. So maybe I was just unlucky when it comes to the bugs. But my playstyle, I guess, tends to highlight that sort of stuff. So I'm playing very meticulously and slow. So. Well, you know, whatever. I mean, even without the bugs, I think Baldur's Gate 3 would have felt a bit short. Man, the companions. The companions ruined the game for me. I don't know how else to put it. I think that was it. Oh well. Water under the bridge. I'm sure a lot of people enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3, and that's awesome. I'm glad for everyone who enjoyed it. I'm definitely not one of them. It's okay. Not every game's gonna be for everyone, right? In 10 years, I'll be one of these people that... it's gonna be like Fallout, you know, whenever we talk about Baldur's Gate, I'm gonna be like the exact same position I have with Fallout. It's like, yeah, I like the first one, and the second one was alright. And after that, wasn't the Baldur's Gate I knew anymore. What's up, JC? How are you doing? Cool, good to see you. You haven't played it yet, still finishing Cyberpunk? Yeah. Yeah, hey, maybe, Asura, maybe you will love Baldur's Gate 3. I hope you do, if you play it. Listen, if you want to feel like every other character in the game wants to fuck you, you will enjoy Baldur's Gate 3. It's gonna make you feel very, you know, happy with yourself. It's gonna be a nice little ego boost, if that matters to you. Now, if them wanting to fuck you so bad that they kind of forget that you're on a life-threatening adventure, is this gonna bother you? Then yeah, you'll maybe feel the same as I did. Yeah, probably true. Yeah, that's it. You know what? I always say chapter 1s are the most important. Chapter 1s are always the most important. They need to be good. That's how you set up the rest of the story, right? So yeah, Tixar, I actually noticed that like a few minutes ago, and I didn't mention it, but I was looking at it and I was like, I wonder if that's an indication to who that person is, but I don't know. Nice, Thor. Maybe Fritz. That's a good headcanon. I wish I had thought about that. Yeah, I don't know, Tixar. In general, I feel... I don't know. Maybe I guess I'm in one of these periods of my life where I'm bored with fantasy in general. At least, you know, generic sort of high fantasy, as we call it, right? It's just... elves, dwarves, or I'm just done with it all. I've seen it so many times. I should have guessed. I should have like guessed that I wouldn't be into it. No. Yeah, Sila. Yeah, who knows? Hey. Maybe one day I'll play it on my own and go through the story. I doubt it. Or maybe one day I'll watch someone play it. Who knows? Maybe I'll get to know what the story is about one day, but... it doesn't matter. You know what?
Howdy, howdy, Night City. Welcome back. My guest
Not every game's gonna be for everyone, and that's okay. And if you enjoyed it, more power to you. Really, I mean that. Like, I'm not saying that like sarcastically. I just...
Thanks for having me.
There's nothing better than people enjoying things, right? Even if I don't, of course. Like, even if you personally don't like something, you should be happy for people who enjoy something, even if you don't, right? This fucking life is hard enough as it is. People should be enjoying things. And we should celebrate when people enjoy things, when they find something they enjoy, right? Instead of wanting to put them down for it. Man, this place looks awesome. Just love the design here. Oh, What's up, Garrus? Thank you so much for the tier 1 12 months. That's a year. Thank you so much, Garrus. I appreciate you very much. Garrus Vakarian, you will be remembered. And every time I see your name, Garrus, almost every day, I'm thinking about how much I want to replay Mass Effect for the first time since it released, basically. I really want to play those games. I want to do the Legendary Edition one of these days, because I barely remember any of it, so it should be a good experience. Have you been enjoying Cyberpunk? Yes, Asura. I've rarely been that excited to play a video game lately. I'm really enjoying it. I've had a lot of fun with it. Every day I can't wait to get back into it. What's okay, it's 7 p.m. It's almost 8 p.m. Where's the I've been thinking about yeah, we almost have the money to get a new apartment. I don't know if I want to get a new apartment now. I have my own apartment. I don't know if it also, I'm not sure. I don't, I wonder, don't tell me of course, but I wonder if it replaces or if it adds to your available apartments, right? Because if it replaces, I don't want it for now. If it adds to it, I don't see any reason not to have multiple real estate. You know, nice little apartments, but it's a bit too early to invest in an apartment. I need to spend money on you know, stuff that's more urgent, I guess, for now. But eventually it would be nice to have sort of little hideouts in several places. Right? What's up, Stoner? How are you doing today? Didn't enjoy RDR2 as much as everyone else is raving. Yeah, Fritz, you know what? I'm with you. I actually gave up on Red Dead Redemption 2 on stream. I really enjoyed the open world when I started playing it. But at some point, you know, the open world sort of, you kind of get a little bored of it, so you want to focus on the main story, right? And that's when everything completely fell apart for me. The main story, the way the main story is structured in Red, like that Rockstar main story structure and mission structure is abysmal. I don't understand how they keep getting away with that. I think it's so bad. And I had a lot of conversations about that on stream, about how there's two conflicting design philosophies in Red Dead, which absolutely do not gel together. One is that gigantic open world freedom sandbox type thing, and the other one is they're trying to do a linear cinematic story. But they haven't found a way to make them work together. Which so far, I will say, not to compare, because I don't think comparisons matters, but Cyberpunk's been getting away with it pretty well in terms of like getting you into those like linear sequences and still having the open world around it. But anyway, yeah, like when you're in a mission, suddenly you do, like, you literally put one step to the side of the road and the mission fails you. Or you take a little too long to get somewhere and the mission fails you. It's... Man, it was impossible for me to enjoy. So, yeah. Also, my chat is reconnecting right now. The last thing I saw was Redacted saying that Rockstar makes great worlds after 10 bucks posted the clip. It's been doing that a few times tonight already. There's a storm around here. So hopefully, you know, my internet doesn't freak out or anything. But yeah. Yeah, Sura. Well, the interesting part for me is that I have no, you know, I've never played a game before. I never watched anyone play the game before. I have literally zero knowledge of this game. So the interesting thing is, I wonder how I'm going to feel about the DLC stuff, right? We have one entry for the DLC, which requires me to play more of the game for now, which is great, right? I wonder when, like, how far this is going to take me. But I'm excited to see where it goes. I wonder how it's going to feel, right? In terms of its integration in the game. How integrated to the main game it's going to be, or if it's going to feel like something separate. I'm really curious. Don't tell me, of course. I don't want to know. I want to, you know, discover that on my own. But yeah, pretty excited about it. Let's see. Yeah, Sila, I get it. Yeah, you know. I'm definitely glad you enjoyed your time with Baldur's Gate, that's for sure. But yeah, I mean, outside of that, you know, outside of that mission structure in Red Dead 2, I mean, they have a great open, like, a very well realized open world. Clearly, the artistic vision of the game is fantastic, you know. It's a beautiful game, despite being at this point pretty old, right? So it's an impressive piece of media, but yeah, I just couldn't deal with the stories, the mission structure. Yeah, I watched Nasrallah playing it after that, and I thought, like, well, I think the general idea of the story, like the themes are pretty well done, and the plot is pretty well done. I think it's just like they couldn't find a good way to deliver that story. Because I don't know if you noticed that, but every act, every story beat in Red Dead is exactly the same. Get into a new town or a new area, mingle with the people, do some work for them, and someone on your crew ends up doing something stupid and you end up shooting everyone. It's literally that however many times in a row, and that's it. That's the story. Well, that's the structure, right, of the story. And meanwhile, all these interesting themes are happening with Arthur and his life and all that, but like, it's sort of delivered in that weird, annoying way. I don't know. But it is what it is. Rockstar ruined every other game's horses for you. Wait and react. Have you played Shadow of the Colossus? I remember that horse being awesome. Back when I played it, all the way back then. Yeah. What's up, Maxos? How are you doing today? Yeah, in Shadow of the Colossus, horse riding for the time. I mean, Jesus, it was so much, like, it was 10 years before Red Dead, right? And that horse felt so alive. It was insane. I'm gonna have to play the remake at some point. I'm really interested in playing it. Okay, so we need to ask around for... I'm gonna keep pushing on that Evelyn quest, right? We're on it right now, might as well. I've taken some notes of yesterday. I watched the conversation with Judy again because I was a bit confused by some of the conclusion of that conversation. There was a mention of something called the Death's Head, which seems to be something the characters were familiar with. But there was never any mention of it during the conversation with Fingers. So I know that Fingers mentioned the moth, and I know the Death's Head is a type of moth. So maybe that's a thing that the characters know about. Like, there's what I'm thinking, what I'm extrapolating from that whole situation is that there's a XBD producer, right? Extreme Brain Dance's producer, that has like a Death's Head moth as a logo that's known in Night City, maybe. And I think that's what we're looking for. Like, that's our lead, sort of, right? Because then when we mentioned it, Judy was like, "Oh yeah, I mean, I can look for it on, like, the dark net or whatever." So yeah, I'm thinking there's something happening in that, sort of idea. Ghost of Tsushima is decent horse too. I never played Ghost of Tsushima. Probably never will, but who knows. Yeah, Redacted. There's been a couple clones, but they never got anywhere close. What I will say though, I think Shadow of the Colossus had a big influence on a lot of video games. I think a lot of the aesthetic in the From Software games goes back to Shadow of the Colossus. When Demon Souls first came out on PS3, I remember a lot of comparisons being made with the visual style, like the oversaturated, you know, lights and like the, you know, overexposed lights and the blooms and all that, like the big environments in the distance with the blur and all that. Like a lot of people were making comparisons with Shadow of the Colossus at the time, and I think that influence definitely mattered. And I think a lot of games also started implementing big sort of boss fights that you could climb and all that. Not in the same way as Shadow of the Colossus did, of course, but sort of like, I feel like the influence is pretty massive. But yes, more games exactly like it, I would agree. I would like that myself as well. Here's the thing though, how do you make a game like that and make it unique enough and interesting enough to be worth making a whole video game, right? Because like something about Shadow of the Colossus is that it's almost like a perfect game. It's reduced to its essence. It's a very focused experience. You can't really reiterate on that in a way that feels meaningful, I think. And yeah, obviously, you know, there's other Eco games, right? Eco, Last Guardian, both of them. I mean, Eco, I've never finished it. I played quite a bit of it, but I never finished it somehow. The Last Guardian, however, is a masterpiece as well. I liked it. All right, so we currently have to investigate around Jig Street, right? Which is kind of a... Well, let's read the description. I don't remember if I actually read this one. Every city needs its red light district, does it not? Night City has Jig Street, located in a section of Japantown where not only can you buy love by the hour, but also encounter suspect dealers offering exotic, rare, and very illegal wares. Jig Street doesn't have a reputation for being safe. It's not uncommon to enter with your wallet and leave with a black eye and empty pockets. But in spite of its reputation, it's popular with corpos who like to get their game on before venturing deeper into the city's many attractions. Alright, so, and we need to get to a terminal so that Judy can try to find a trace of the sort of underground production company we're trying to find. But I can also ask around about XBDs. And one of the people I want to ask about is the, you know, erotic store clerk. Because why not? Looking for a special kind of brain dance.
Looking for, something special. A brain dance to really...
You mean smut?
Nah, more hardcore.
Won't find it here. But there's a guy on Jig Street, has a whole lot of peculiar flicks. And I mean peculiar.
Okay. Why is this still yellow?
Looking for,
You
Nah.
won't find...
Okay. Find the XBD dealer on Jig Street, yeah. I wonder if it's Lenny Nero, which I took notes about when we did the Jotaro mission. Lenny Nero was the guy who was apparently reselling Jotaro's shit. So, yeah, I'm curious if it's gonna be that guy. That'd be cool, little callback. I mean, I can ask around. Okay, can I ask more people about those XBDs potentially? Let's see. What's going on in here? I don't know. Man, this place, as the night is slowly falling, this place is getting more and more threatening. What's up, Mr. Robot? Nice to see you. Nice place. Yeah, I mean, what the hell are you wearing? That dude's just hanging out. Yeah, the fog effect. This is so Blade Runner, like the vibe right now, with the fog and all of that. Yeah, PP Place is here. Yep. Imagine the smell. Urine, probably. I have a feeling it's probably smells a bit like urine. And like smoke of, you know, like, of course foods. There's gonna be a lot of food smells, especially here. Yeah, old cooking oil, exactly, yeah. What a beautiful, well-designed world. It's very impressive. I'm gonna have to remember to, by the way, do the raw collection. I mean, I can always, you know, if at some point I want to do it, I can always drive around the city and just collect them, right? But, jeez. Dude. Seriously? What's down there? Sorry. I didn't read the room there. And then suddenly I'm like, oh. Oh. I love how the music stopped as we got under there. I still want to ask around though. Because I still have the... I mean, I don't think it matters too much, but... Maybe I want to know a little bit more about this guy before talking to him.
Looking for something raw, untouched. Raw's all you get with me.
Dude!
What's your edge? Want something that'll floor me. Really scramble the neurons. We've got it all, man. Bare knuckle boxing, shootouts, black ops, interrogations, amputations. No. I mean, something like, well, you know... Fetishes. No, come on, you know what I mean?
I'm hiding.
No, I don't. Think I'd be doing this job if I could read minds? I want to know what it's like to kill somebody.
That guy's a weirdo.
See? Wasn't so hard. So, got some classics from the last Corp War, or armed robbery if you're looking for something fresher. What are you looking for?
Nope. Sorry. I was just... You know. I'll be right there. Peekaboo, yeah. Again, like, look at how, like, there's something amazing about how unique they managed to make every character look like. Of course, there's, like I said, there's a bit of a clone effect in some NPCs. That's always gonna happen. But they somehow managed to make a lot of, like... Some games you immediately see the clones, right? As you walk around the city or whatever. In this one, I'm constantly surprised by how some people look.
If I ever seen one. Get you something to ease the mind.
Like every so often I'm like, oh, this person looks cool, this person looks cool, right? They've done a really good job at mix and matching their sort of like visuals.
Maybe something that'll make you hot, huh? Sin, MDA, a little LP9.
Dude, I'm so far away, you're still screaming at me. Yeah, Tixar? Huh, well, hey, there you go. Good on them for doing that. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, generally, I think they've done a good job. I'm sure I will start to, like, notice more and more similar people as I go along, but, yeah. So yeah, okay, so the guy is indeed Lenny Nero. Which I think is incredible, by the way. The fact that it all connects in that way feels so satisfying to me. And I'm so glad that I took notes, because if I didn't take notes, I would not have remembered the name probably, right? Since it was a couple days ago. I feel so justified right now. That feeling is great. I feel so justified for taking notes.
Hello. You wanted to talk?
Yeah. What the fuck was that? Oh, the TV. There. I'm looking for a brain dance.
Looking for a brain dance.
Oh, any particular one?
Logo on the casing. A death's head moth.
Ah, there you go.
Whoa, now. That's quicksand. So I would advise caution.
I wonder if the Death Head's specifics was maybe a line of conversation that I didn't get with Fingers, right? Based on the choices that I made. But, yeah. It's not a big deal. It's a detail. A little continuity detail. Can you get me one?
Can you get me one of those recordings?
No, but I have a pretty good idea who can.
Who'd that be?
There's a store on Jig Street. It has a Pandora's box worth of crap inside.
Okay.
Try asking the owner.
Thanks, Wako.
Alright. We were getting more and more leads there. I love how it just opens up. I mean, we just were at the sex store, though. Did that guy hide something from us?
Got something that'll keep you hard for hours.
Sir, did you hide something from us? Oh, he sees me coming. He knows. He knows I know.
Looking for,
Or is it
something
going to repeat
special.
the same conversation?
A brain dance.
And then
to
lead us
really-
to the dealer,
You mean
right?
Nah, more hardcore.
won't find it here. But there's a guy on Jig Street, has a whole lot of peculiar flicks. And I mean
Yeah,
peculiar.
yeah. Alright, well... I guess we went about this out of sequence. Not a big deal. I wish there was a better way to deal with that. Like your V saying, oh well, I was there already. And it didn't lead to anything. And then Wakako goes, well, there you go. What can I do? But, yeah. Details. Hey, Plutsky, what's up, man? How are you doing? Sex shop shenanigans? Hey, you know, sometimes you gotta get your toys on, right? Nice, Enctar. Well, congrats on landing, then. I hope the next leg's gonna be better, weather-wise. Yeah, what you doing this day, Plutsky? What you playing? Haven't you been playing this? I think I remember you playing some of this. Which of course means I was not able to watch, but... Okay, ask around about XBDs on Jig Street. I wonder if that's still part of talking to the dealer, potentially, right? Oh?
I know you want me.
Shit, her implants are older than I am.
Can't believe she finds the spares to keep them running.
I love those little details that, you know, it's just a little bit of world building, character building. Pretty cool. Let's see. Who else could I ask for? Okay, those are all the terminals, right? Okay, there's one more ask around that's noted here. But I'm not sure if it's...
Oh, hey, honey!
Oh.
Hey, honey? What the fuck? What are you doing here?
Uh-oh.
Sunshine. Shh. Don't want any drama now, do we?
Boy's in trouble there. Oh, I mean, yeah, one of those clubs maybe, like the bartender, right? Or whatever this place is. What is this place? What the fuck? Hold on. What is this place? What's up, Chandra? How are you doing? You know what? I don't think I want to stay in here. I feel like I'm gonna catch something just being around. Oh, cockroaches. Disgusting. Closet with a mattress. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I thought it was a... I mean, I'm pretty sure it is what I think it is, right? But it's just... You would expect at least a room where you can, you know, be clean while fooling around. Hey, what the fuck is going on TV there? Oh, advertisement. Of course. Why did I think it would be something else? Can I ask you about something? Nope, but I can scan you. Johnny? Opinions? No? I wonder why I can scan it and then there's no interaction. Feels like I'm missing something. Nope. I thought maybe she'd have something to say, but apparently not.
Just give me the cells. I won't make them myself. What? Man, I don't have to do anything for you. You don't like it? Find someone else.
Is that a tiger claw? No. Sir? Oh. I keep mishearing Nicola as Ricola and it's messing me up. Oh, I immediately thought about that the first time I saw the Nicola brand. Yeah. And this place is so weird. What are you doing? Probably feeding her Instagram or something. I'm on PS5 Plod, so yeah, I don't know. Performance mode on yeah, PS5. It's a White Wolf. How are you doing today? Okay, so I mean, I don't think there's anywhere else I can ask around. I haven't really found another person to ask. Oh, I've seen the document. Please, beeline towards the documents. Stop complaining. Get rich today by Josh Karakin. I need to read that. All right, we're gonna get rich today, boys. I'm running a 39 here. Just recheck my last stream, and this looks a little better. Yeah, I mean visually, or yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure, plot scheme. Don't know what to tell you. And I mean, I think it's looking great and running fine on PS5. That's what I can say. But I haven't seen the game on any other platform, or you know, I know nothing else. I will say, there is like a few areas, especially at just in front of your main like apartment building, where I lose quite a bit of frame rate. Even though it's on PS5 in performance mode, right? So it's not always that smooth, I will say. Yo, Brendan. Thanks for the raid, man. Welcome in. Rian King. Enjoy the lurk. We're about to learn how to get rich. So, what's up, Bristlebutt? Stop Complaining. Get Rich Today by Josh Kaberkin. How's Street Fighter 6 going, by the way? Brandon. Yeah. What am I grateful for today? I don't know. I'm alive and breathing. That's pretty good. What's up, Aryan? Welcome in. Yeah, Risa? Nice. Nice. The first and most important lesson: you and only you are responsible for your situation in life. Don't wait for the government to take pity on you. Don't wait for your loved ones to lend a helping hand. Just pull yourself up by your bootstraps and get to work. I know what you're gonna say, unemployment is at 34%, but so what? What's stopping you from starting your own business? It's that damn simple. What's that? You say you need an education? So educate yourself, for Christ's sake. From now on, I don't want to hear any excuses. What matters is that you can be rich too, but you have to want it. And for that, you have to work for it. All right, I guess so, huh? Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm on my way to being rich right now after that very important piece of information. Because yes, as everyone knows, the more you work, the more you are rewarded. That's how the world works, right? Yeah. There's a linear correlation between amounts of work and you know, amounts of money. That's exactly how it is. That's the world we live in. Absolutely. You can feel free to clip, Risa. Probably not gonna, you know, watch it myself, but if anyone's interested, I have no problem with you linking it. SF6 is cozy. Tired today, so gonna chill. Yeah, no, absolutely, Brendan. Thanks again for the raid, man. Appreciate it. And everyone who is not following B-Sun right there, if you like some fighting games content, you will find no better place to enjoy fighting game content than Brandon's channel, in my opinion. The just do it approach. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know. If you are poor and struggling, it is your fault, okay? Just remember that. You just had to work more. Oh, nice. So many documents. Sayonara Station by Luke Steelman. Sayonara Station by Luke Steelman. That has to be... Wait, haven't we... We have Sayonara Station on our... in our apartment. I'm pretty sure we have Sayonara Station. Interesting. Nice, Risa. I won't watch it because I don't want to see any location or whatever, but I'm sure it was great. Wait a second, before we start, have you wondered how this book ended up in your hands, where it came from, who delivered it? Of course you haven't. Nobody ever wonders about things like that. It's a shame because the answer is quite interesting. I'd go as far as to say it's fucking fascinating. Not so long ago, most shipments were made via sea on freighters. Cheap, quick, relatively safe. But during the Fourth Corporate War, some genius in Arasaka had an idea to release automated self-replicating mines controlled by an AI into the ocean. What could possibly go wrong? A lot, it turns out. I mean, hold on. Automated self-replicating mines controlled by AI into the ocean? What could possibly go wrong? Everything! What could go right? Seriously. Anyway. The AI had a single objective: destroy enemy vessels. Simple, right? NUSA Militech ships would get blown out of the water, while Arasaka Free State ships would sail by untouched. Except for the AI's ironclad logic, since there was a non-zero probability that a vessel waving a friendly flag might also have enemies on board, in the interest of optimization, it would also be sunk. Of course, when the lead heads back at Arasaka HQ realized what they'd done, they rushed to update the software, only for the AI to reject it as a virus. And thus, because of a handful of individuals' complete lack of imagination and foresight, the history of maritime travel came to an end. So let's come back to the question, how did you end up with this book? Unless you live in Chicago, where it was published, then surely not via the net, since that was destroyed by Bartmoss. Okay, there's another mention of Bartmoss here. I need to take a note on that. Bartmoss. So not only spams our texts with weird motivational or spiritual messages, it also apparently destroyed the net, as mentioned in Sayonara Station. I don't know what's up with that. Now that I've been justified by Lenny Nero reappearance in the story, well, appearance in the story, I feel like taking a lot more notes. So many things. Yankthar? Hey, Geneva is a nice airport. Enjoy it. Self-replicating mines seems like death by Grey Goo with more steps. Yeah. I like the idea of the Grey Goo end of the universe scenario. It seems very daunting, but I like it. Maybe it was shipped by plane, but air freight is incredibly expensive, so most likely not. By car then? We can't rule it out, but if I had to bet on it, I'd say it came with your city via train. Imagine that trains, that's right, the ones that go choo-choo, have survived into the present day. Just last year, 15,526 miles of new train tracks were put into use, including the underground tunnel connecting Tokyo with Shanghai. At top speed, an armored train can complete the distance between the two cities in under 5 hours. Now that's something I had to experience for myself. 2 days later, I was in Tokyo, standing on the platform of Sayonara Station. Okay, I'm fascinated by this. Trains becoming like the main mode of transportation again. Public transportation is fascinating to me. I love trains. I love the idea of traveling by train. I love traveling by train. It's always been a thing. I don't know why. So that's actually... Man, I still haven't tried riding the train in the city. I should do that at some point. Alright, I guess I'm gonna ask Lenny about his XPG now. I mean, we don't know exactly the extent of it, but it's definitely... let's say it made enough of a mess that traveling by sea is impractical at this point. Right, Tixar? That's pretty much the idea. Self-replicating mines that Arasaka put in the ocean, and apparently it took over enough that it's not realistic to keep going with them. What is this place? Hold on. Jig Street, Poplar Street, storage. Is that leading to... Now I'm wondering if it's leading to... Oh, we're in storage. Okay. Huh? Okay. What's Poplar Street then? Oh, it's the big city upstairs. Dude, this is amazing. Those little elevators that get you from like one level of the city to the other. There's something fascinating about it for me. Let's go back down. Yeah, the book said that they tried to update it, but the AI considered it a virus and dismissed it. What's up, Kieran? How are you doing today? There's a document in there. I'm gonna talk to him first in case he gets mad that I get into his storage stuff. What are you selling?
What have you got?
Virtues?
Any special kind?
Well, let me put it to you this way. Those who know don't need to ask.
Sure. So that's the famous Lenin arrow that I've seen in Jotaro's documents, huh? Interesting. I did not expect to find you in the game, and I'm very happy that I do. That I am finding you. I really love when stuff connects like that. It just makes the game feel a bit more internally coherent, right? And I love that. He looks like, what's his name? Sébastien Tellier. A little bit. He has nice aviators. Yeah, I kind of want to grab them off his face. Much better than my pair. My pair looks too pinkish. I mean, it's stylish, but we prefer darker ones. I need a special brain dance.
Looking for BDs. A particular kind.
Particular? You a badge?
I want the kind with the death heads badge. Cops don't go out alone around here. Well, I mean, let's not even entertain the idea that I'm a cop, okay? I'm not. I want the kind with the death heads badge.
Give me the best of the best. The ones with the death's head.
Didn't know I was dealing with a connoisseur. Death's head'll cost you, though.
Huh? No discount?
How about a discount for your newest customer?
Only give regulars discounts. If you're short, then fuck off.
Alright. I'm no connoisseur.
I'm no connoisseur, trust me.
Sure.
All I need to know is who makes them and where.
Now listen, I just sell whatever sells. Nice, calm job. Let me see some eddies, you can pick one. Parse it, and I won't care a hair.
Where'd you get your goods?
Where do you get these scrolls?
People that make these, obsessed with privacy. Never even occurred to me to ask where they're from. To which caution I probably owe the fact that I'm still alive, talking to you.
Sure. I mean, we know you've been dealing with one of them. That much we know. I wish I could bring it up, but... Let me browse.
Got anything that might interest me?
Acid bath. Deleted scenes. The hardest disc. No arms, no problems. No limb hardcore. The making of. Oh, jeez. Torture Mix Volume 15. The making of. An XBD deep fried death head moth. Illicit brain dancing compatible with your software. And I really wish we could. Well, I mean, no, I kind of wish we. I don't wish we could see those things because they're probably horrible, but I kind of wish we could just randomly watch some brain dances. Alright, I mean, it's almost 5,000, which is a lot, but it's a pretty good lead, so let's get it.
Pleasure doing biz with you.
Ah, likewise. Are you gonna be mad if I get in there? I just want that document, if I'm honest. Oh, I already read this one. Alright, okay. We've completed all the optional objectives. Hopefully that brain dance we found, that scroll we found, is gonna help Judy find the creators. Because that's the goal, after all.
Here, kitty, kitty, what's the rush?
Let's see. Look at Judy's van. Nice. Columbus Sea Dragon. Villefort. Production year 2068, 2077. That's pretty modern. 210 horsepower. The Columbus is the youngest, cheapest, most popular model in the Villefort lineup. A favorite among shipping companies and large families alike. There you go.
Hop in.
I will. Are we driving somewhere or are we just chilling here?
Let me get everything prepped. You make sure the wreath's snug on you. You'll watch while I edit in real time.
Oh shit.
The old one too.
Hey Soro. Did I miss much? Not really. We just asked around, found Lenny Nero, which I had taken a note about because he was selling Jotaro's shit. Which I'm very happy is in the game. And so we got a brain dance from him. Yeah, not much. And now we're about to apparently do some deep dive into some brain dance stuff, right? Let's see. I feel like we should drive to somewhere a bit more quiet, no? But, oh, hey, I mean, she knows what she's doing, I guess.
Ready when you are.
Let's get in.
I want you to describe what you see. My catch fragments.
Oh, jeez. Holy crap, that is terrifying. What the hell? People pay for this? Jeez. Alright. What's up, Prison Mike? What's up, Rico? Let's try to analyze editing mode.
Editing mode's good to go. Stick around all you want.
Scav, gotta be. No one else with that kind of fashion sense.
Yep. What's up, Captain Dax? How are you doing today?
Ordered recently.
Slice of pizza. Quality low. Contents: the aromas of anchovies, modified olives, and tuna protein. Conclusion: pizza from Buck a Slice. Okay. Oh, I need to go back a little bit. Wait.
Scab.
There you go.
Who knew that sides chopping people up, they were scrolling XBDs?
Yeah, that's an interesting thing, right? Is like this feels like sort of a Reaper dog shop almost, but apparently they're just scaz and they, you know, grab someone. And they probably do like, you know, 2 birds, 1 stone, right? They get the implants of the person to sell them again or whatever, and at the same time they're recording BDs or side business or whatever. Seems smart. Disgusting,
Ordinary
but
box, Decker, Tanaka, and Rogers logo. Standard for a trashy.
Ordinary cardboard with no distinct marking. Yeah, how very resourceful, yeah. What's up, Captain Dax? How are you doing today? Oh?
Electric Corp patch in the coveralls.
Logo, Electric Corporation material, a thick heat resistance material. Power plant worker uniform. Doing well, hope you're having a good one. Yeah, yeah. So far so good, thank you. I don't think I can get much. Oh.
Can't beat that rich synth-goth aroma. Cheap shit. Cold, too. Mm-hmm. Buck a Slice. Coffee was cold. Like, from the day before. Pizza looked fresh, though.
So?
Means someone's grabbing Buck a Slice regularly. Which is not something someone does for the flavor and fresh ingredients. Pizza shares its DNA with styrofoam. Nobody's gonna slap across town for it. Okay. We're looking for an electric core power plant located near a Buck a Slice.
EC used to have a big old complex in Charter Hill. Buck a Slice checks out too. How can you be sure though?
I mean, we're not, but it's a lead, right? It's more than nothing, I guess.
Christ, it's hot. Thermal readings are off the charts.
Keep looking.
Let's see. Oh, wait, what is that? There's another body. Can we not talk about this? Man, that person's having had a bad time. Jesus. Yeah, that person's having a bad time. What's up, Current? So there's another body here, but... Please, Tixar, no mention of stuff I may have missed. In this case, I didn't, but just a reminder for the future. No mention of stuff I may have missed. L Current, thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so very much. It's very generous of you. That's a quick first time chat into subscription. I appreciate that. Current, you will be remembered. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Alright. Oh. Maybe some, Is Greedfall any good? I don't know. I haven't heard it mentioned very much. Yo, Bard of Asgard, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. How are you doing today? So I'm trying to figure out how to acquire the information I need there. What were you doing today, Asgard? What was, or Bard? I guess I should call you, right? I think that's what people call you, is it? What was your entertainment of choice today? It's janky, AA, not AAA, has a lot of charm. Greedfall. I wonder why the name seems familiar, but I can't remember what it is about Greedfall. Ah, jeez. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like we can get any information from those sound signatures, because otherwise it would show on the scrolling bar, right? It's some cool world building and a very well constructed fake language. Hey, Larryk? Yogar, maybe? Welcome in. Yo, Bard, what's up? No worries, no worries. I was basically thanking you for the raid and asking what was your entertainment of choice today. What were you doing? I'm curious. Hope you had a good stream, whatever you were doing. Greedfall is made by Spiders. They made Steel Rising and of Orcs and Men. Ah, interesting. How was Steel Rising? It seemed pretty average from what I've heard, but yeah. You're on Cyberpunk as well? Hey, nice. I hope you're enjoying it. I haven't been that excited about a video game in a long time. Let me tell you, every day I'm like, I cannot wait for the stream just so I can play more. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am, because it's a good time. You're probably a lot farther than I am, but yeah. What's up, Shepard? So, it's curious that I'm getting the scanning thing, but I'm not really getting any information from it. Yeah, I mean, I don't even hear anything in playback mode or whatsoever. And I don't think I have other options. But I think we're just done. Well, I think we found whatever we needed to find. The rest is probably just irrelevant information. Alright, well, let's get out.
Here we go. Old electrocore power plant in Charter Hill. Gotta make do with this for now. Nothing else to garner from this scroll.
Oh, jeez.
No time to lose. We gotta go there.
Definitely. Ride with me?
Sure, or get out, we'll meet there. I mean, I can ride with you. That sounds fine. How far is it? It doesn't show, okay. I mean, I'm on the mission, right? there's very little reasons for me to not keep going with it. And a little ride with Judy? Hell yeah. Absolutely. Sounds like a good time, if you ask me. Yeah, Prison Mike, I've heard some horror stories, yes. I'm very happy that I waited to play this game, I will say. Sometimes you just gotta be patient, and you get rewarded. This is one of those cases, I feel like. Yeah. But yeah, Bard, again, thank you for the raid, I truly appreciate it. And I'm glad you're enjoying Cyberpunk as well. What a great video game this is so far. I'm hoping it holds up for me. But yeah, so far I'm seeing very little indication that I may have future issues with it, so fingers crossed, right? I know, let's ride with Judy. Let's keep...
What's up with you?
Well, I'm just thinking. Let's ride. I would love to ride with you. Let's go on that quest to find Evelyn.
Let's get going.
On our way.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Still can't shake it. That virtue sample we saw with the Death's Head moth. If all they scroll is snuff, then...
Stop it. They'd have to be utter gonks to waste her on something like that.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
We're talking about a girl who's not only a natural at what she does, but also has got a doll's implant. I mean, that's not a package you find lying out in the street.
Okay. You drive safely, okay, Judy? We don't want to get into an accident. I love driving, like, being in the passenger seat, because I can just look around the city and take it all in. This is so much fun. I love it. BD Shack, yeah. Nice. The music is a vibe as well. I don't know if that's the radio or what, but cool vibes. Can we hold on? Okay, we started here. And based on where we're going, I'm not sure. Power plant in Charter Hill. Where's Charter Hill? Pacifica. Westbrook. Oh, there it is. It's in Westbrook. Charter Hill. Okay. Wait, where are we? Here? Oh, it's not that far. Oh, almost there already. Oh. You're a passenger seat princess? I like driving. I actually like in real life I prefer driving than being a passenger, but man, this game looks good sometimes. Holy shit. I just can't stop looking around. I'm like, really cool vehicle. Enjoy it. Yeah, Dex. Yeah, I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinions. I personally think this looks really good, but... Oh, jeez! What the fuck? That was not necessary, Judy! What the hell? Are you trying to...
And here we are.
Yeah, are you trying to...
We going in?
Brag about your
Find us a
driving
way
skills?
inside. I'll hang back, scan the subnet, see if there's any blueprints of the complex lying around. Join you as soon as I find something. Let's link on Hollow till then.
All right.
It appears Q2 will remain the uncontested leader in the energy sector for the foreseeable future.
It's not gonna be pretty in there.
So, if you mean to tell me to hang back altogether, don't bother.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. You're a strong and independent woman, and I wouldn't dare tell you what to do. Okay? So, okay, we're working with Judy as our, you know, sort of net runner. Yeah, I'm getting out.
All right, going in.
I like it. I like it. We don't have T-Bug anymore, so working with a different netrunner sounds good. All right, first of all, there's a tarot card up there. Okay, I need to check my equipment though before I get in. Because I'm pretty sure this might turn a little ugly, so... I wish you could wear this and the jacket on top, right? That'd be actually good. But... oh well. Yeah, shotgun, assault rifle, pistol, that all sounds great. Everything's loaded, yeah. Greedo, what's up, man? How are you doing today? Yeah, there were a few goons here. I wanna just scan them. What the fuck? Those are some random civilians too. Like, what the hell's going on here? Yo. What the hell are you doing? What did that poor man do to you? You know what? It is not my business, after all. We have something to do. I cannot get involved with this, as we were about to do like an actual infiltration. New album out now. Night City Centipede. Looming Darkness. It's look disturbing. Justice Boner going flaccid. Listen, there's a time for everything. If I'm just wandering around, I can let my Justice Boner run wild. When we're actually on a mission, I need to focus. Yeah, Credo. Yeah, maybe so. That's a scavenger. Wanted in Night City. Attempted murder, grievous bodily harm. Net running, charge jump, frag grenade. Okay, so there's a net runner all the way over there. You know what? Hold on. This is one of those situations where I may want to equip a silencer. This is the maid building. Oh.
Almost. What do you mean, almost?
Grab a crate and get your ass moving.
It's my break. Chill.
All right, enough slacking around. Get that shit off the street.
If you're in such a hurry, you do it.
Looks like no one's taught you your place yet. I've been shopping Chrome for 5 years, and I'm telling you, we don't do breaks.
Well, I've been here for days, doing nothing but moving crates, and I fucking quit.
Uh-oh. I don't think you quit. That kind of... Yep, she's about to get... Hold on. Ah, damn it. Fuck, wrong way. God damn it. I wanted to get out of here to... Can't open this. Yeah, she's gone now. Damn it! I kind of wanted to intercept her, maybe to interrogate her. Because if she's been there for 5 days, right? Probably knows some shit. That was too slow. Smart assault rifle. Oh. I've already read this. Cool. Yeah, I'm surprised she just managed to walk away, right? Like, you would expect some serious repercussions if you were trying to leave a group like that. Alright, well, get back up there then. Damn it, I should have been more careful there. I really wish I could have... Well, actually, hold on. Is there a world where she's still hanging out? Wait, did she actually get out? Might have gotten out. Yeah, I mean, I took so long. She's probably way gone at this point. Whatever. I really wonder if I could have gotten something out of her. There's also a camera that I need to deactivate there, but I don't have hacking capacity. Could shoot it, but I'm afraid it would distract people. Let's not do anything rash until we're ready to do so. Yep, that does not seem safe. Yep, dude, they can even see you like through little... It's interesting how if you're actually visible, they immediately notice you. Otherwise, they have this sort of like yellow thing as if they're almost noticing something, but not sure. Which I think is pretty interesting. I think if I go fast enough, I should be invisible. Yep, if I'm fast enough, I'm fine. Is he watching porn? No, of course it's not. He's watching ads, because that's all there is. I sometimes wish there was a way to interrogate people. Maybe there is, but if there is, I haven't found a way or taken the time to do it. But yeah, getting rid of the netrunner outside is a good idea. Imagine dying while watching ads. What a sad way to go. Hey, there's a good chance all of us will experience that. With the way things are going. I've already read this one. Okay, cool. good to know. I really like that it tells you if you've already read it. I'm very happy with that. Okay, I can jack in or I can use it. Let me see first. Surveillance system. Connected device. Let's turn it off. I'm up there, I think, right? Yeah. Hey Glegor, what's up? This is so cool. I really love the way you can, like, you know, infiltrate those places. This feels very satisfying. Spy movie, thriller type shit. I wonder if we're gonna be able to do one of those missions in like a relatively stealthy way, or if it's just gonna devolve in another mass shooting as it has most of the time for us. I mean, it's not too many of them, I don't think. Okay.
The City Council of Night City absolved 32 corporations from their income tax obligations. Among the
Open gate. Whoops. Not sure what that's about. Defense systems on offline. The gate is open. I'm not gonna close it. Tip off. Ivan Medvedev to Slav for life. Someone on Jig asked about our studio, so either we're about to get nominated for an award or get robbed. Uh-oh. Peeps are asking because we got good shit. Word's out and it's spreading. It was just a matter of time. And if they want to rob us, they can go ahead. I'd like to see them fucking try. We should at least double the guards outside so we don't get people coming for autographs. Okay, so this is a very interesting thing that's happening now. I'm wondering if this is something that happened prior to, you know, us looking into it. Maybe, you know, someone wanted to give them I'm assuming not, right? Because if they have like that traffic of people, right, with them getting Evelyn and all that, which I'm assuming they have their own sort of networks for that. So I'm thinking this might be related to us, right? We asked around about them and they got tipped off. I'm wondering if I didn't ask around and we found them another way without the BD we found. I wonder if there would have been less guards, right? Obviously it's something I can't know and I don't want to know. But I'm wondering if like the game has sort of a you know, a system like that in place. But regardless if it has or not, I like the idea that the game is suggesting that because you looked around and asked too many questions, now they have more guards watching over the place. Even if that's not actually a thing the game does, I think in terms of like immersion and making you feel like your actions have consequences, that's a pretty good way of doing it. So I'm quite happy right now. So we can extract dollars and quick hack crafting components and some specs. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's hack 1C, 1C. Okay, E9, 1C, 1C, BD, 1C. E9, 1C, 1C, BD, 1C. E9, 1C, 1C, BD, 1C. I think that's it. Oh. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, I misread. Whatever. There was one too many 1Cs. I got some stuff out of it. It's fine. I'm not a big hacker. That fits my character. I'm not much of a hacker. Okay, I want to get the jump on that nerd down there, but... Man, when you don't have like the quick hacks to when you don't have the quick hacks to distract enemies and all that, it's definitely a different approach to stealth. Feels a lot more challenging. Can I actually get away with it there? Oh, shit. What's that door? Okay, it's fine. I was really scared because I thought maybe that door just there opened. I can't tell if he's behind. He's in front of the cover, isn't he? Yeah. Shit. Of course he moved right at the moment I was about to go after him. Torn fishnets. What? I'm telling you, the highlighting is sometimes working against you, I feel like. Because you can't tell if people are in front of or behind things very well. So much noise. That's one. Oh, I can't get in with the body. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, damn it. I think I threw it against the wall or something. Like, it didn't work as intended there. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Stealth fun in this? I'm very bad at it, Brendan, but yes, I would say that it's fun. But I'm really not good at it. Yet. I'll get better. Yeah, that's one less. Yo, Emmy, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. We get so many raids tonight. What the hell? Thank you so very much, Emmy. I hope you're doing well. How is... were you... You were playing Kingdom Hearts, weren't you? I saw that when I was waking up. I was shocked. And appalled. No, I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're having fun with it, for sure. Currently very focused because I'm you know, investigating a facility of some sort. They're making like snuff movies and shit in there. And they may have one of our friends. Well, rather than a friend, someone we're trying to find. Let's put it this way. I can activate this. I'm not sure why I would. Seems like a bad idea. Yo, Jaken, thank you so much for the tier 1 resub, 8 months. I appreciate it. It was 7 months like 3 days ago. Maybe it... Twitch has a weird way of dealing with those things sometimes. But thank you regardless, Jaken. I appreciate the resub. Thank you so much. Jaken, you will be remembered. Ammo, good to see you. Kimmy as well. How are you guys doing? I'm really... No, I didn't want to jump. I just wanted to Sit up. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. Yeah, okay, I can turn off. That's good to know. I can turn off the scanning thing if it bothers me that much. But now I feel blind. Yeah, maybe it is actually better if I see them. Come on. There you go. What's up, fish boy? I don't think you missed too much. We're still looking for Evelyn, right? So I found a place that I suspect is where they're keeping her. So trying to infiltrate that place without raising hell. Alright, I guess we can get in from here.
Got the blueprint. Be there in a sec.
Thank you.
Try to find a way to the lower levels.
Lower levels. A little bit of ambient music would be nice here. I don't mind the silence, but I'm just saying. Oh, there's one that I missed there. Seems like a headshot wouldn't kill in this case. Because it shows how much damage you might make because of the perk that I have, right? But I don't think that's a kill. There's still a little bit of yellow in there. Well, let's be careful then. Does the map show anything? No, it doesn't show like the detailed map of the area.
How is going, Foz? This gig treating you well? Meh. Meh. What the fuck does meh mean, huh? I sit here all day, doing fuck all. I see your ugly face more than my input's input. You know what I mean?
How did I get noticed there?
You know,
what the fuck?
say something interesting once in a while. A joke! Whatever, I don't care.
Yeah, tell a joke.
We have nothing but time to kill in this dump. What did you last see on TV? Did you pick up any woman? Get laid?
Did you?
Let's try food. Did you eat anything good lately?
Man, she's trying hard to get any sort of conversation going there.
Will you say anything? Ugh.
Okay, we gotta move fast. Sometimes I'm moving too slow to be stealthy. Sometimes stealth involves being fast. Oh, well, looks like she's given up. Okay, those are... God damn it. Can't open this. I don't know how I can get higher there from here. Yeah, I'm really not sure. Bit of a conundrum there. Some people are not people's person. I respect that. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. Sometimes you just don't want to talk, right? Nope. Shit. I wish I had ways to attract her attention, but I'm not sure how. Yeah, I feel a little stuck there. Oh, that leads somewhere, maybe. Nope. Hold on. Gotta think. I'm really annoyed that this door does not open. And I don't think I can get up there. Maybe jumping up here and then there. It's probably not gonna make it. Let's try now that she's looking the other way. Yeah, no, that's way too high. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, whoa, jeez. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see a way to stealth in there. Unless, can I jump on God damn it. This dude, every 2 seconds, this guy thinks he sees something, but then he doesn't investigate it. It's very annoying. Come investigate! Come see what's up. I wonder... No.
Heard shots. You still alive?
I'm good.
I'm here. Got no time to creep around.
Also, Judy, if you heard that, the entire building should be alarmed, unless she heard on the comms, right? Okay, well, I mean... Let's see if we can make it from the front. I'm here. Okay, the way I'm looking at this, and maybe I'm wrong, but is... I'm not actually talking on the phone. Like, we're communicating by sort of brain thing, right? I'm screaming in my brain, if that makes sense. I don't know if it does, but... Huh. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe... Hell yeah, nice. See, you gotta think outside of the box a little bit. Beautiful. I love that the game rewards that. That's awesome. Kids, be careful there. Is that a camera? That is a camera. Oh. I think that alerted them. Yeah, the camera being blown up definitely alerted them, which makes sense.
Candy ass bitch! Show yourself!
Yeah, he's gonna see me, isn't he?
What now?
I'll get you, motherfucking...
No, you won't. got the high ground. That's good. Detached catwalk segment?
We find you one way or
Whoa.
another. You hear?
That is insane. I'm not gonna do it because that's very noisy and all, but the fact that you can do that is insane. There's a lot of ways to approach problems in this game. I enjoy that. The level design is really well done in those areas. Shut up, fucking can. Can I, if I go down, kill her?
We find you one way or another. You hear?
Sure. You found me. Yep. Definitely found me. Pretty sure I can go for this one. The other ones are outside. I don't think there's any more cameras. This is a kill, right? Maybe not? No, I don't think it's a kill. Alright. Let me grab your gun before someone sees. There you go. Come with me. Drop it. Stacking him. Making a nice stack of bodies. Alright, and the ones at the entrance. I mean, I could go and eliminate them, but it's better if they think the place is still guarded. If anyone passes in the front, they'll see guards. They'll be like, yeah, everything's fine in there. And they won't mind, right? I think we'll leave it as is for now. Can I open this door from the inside? Yeah, I mean, some games have a little more, are a little more elaborate, Sorrow, right? With that kind of stuff, but at the end of the day, you have to make it playable, I guess.
Found a way
right?
down. You see my position?
Yep, be there in a sec. Wait for me.
There's guards still in the oh, fuck. Hopefully she goes around like I did. I'm gonna turn those off if I can. Hold on, can I? Yep. I don't want that to disturb my vision. Hey, Bishless, what's up? Okay, I think we're good. Crowbar. Found the crowbar. Jeez. What is that about? Oh yeah, look at that. Tier 3 crowbar. I'm Gordon Freeman now. Beautiful. Yo, Manon Manon Gage. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for the huge raid. I appreciate it. What's up, Isobel John Doe? I'm not sure how to pronounce that name. Bisso. I'm gonna call you Bisso. How's everyone doing? Welcome in. What were you doing today on your stream? Hey, Judy.
I'm here.
Welcome in, Judy.
We need to get to level -2.
Okay.
Bet that's where they're keeping her.
Man, I really wish we had a flashlight. This is one of those spots where I'm like, okay, I need to, you know. Xenolon, welcome in. Let me pause for a second, just as I look at chat for a minute there. Sela recommended me. Well, Sela, thank you so much for the recommendation. I appreciate it. And Manon, well, welcome in. I'm not sure if your name, how you pronounce your name or whatever. I'm saying Manon because the French is my native language, so I'm not sure if you please correct me if I'm not doing that right. But yeah, spot on. Oh, okay. So you're actually a French community, if I understand correctly. Oh, you're French, actually. Okay, well, welcome in. I truly appreciate the raid. And you were playing Oberdeen, which is a game that I played a few years ago at this point. I actually enjoyed it pretty well. How are you enjoying Oberdeen so far? French-American. Nice. Well, hey, thank you for bringing your community over. I'm actually, hold on. I need to open your page. Check your stream. I like to check people who are rating me if I'm not familiar with their community, so I'll look at them. Looking forward to looking at your content a bit later. But yeah, yeah, welcome in everyone. If you don't know me, which is probably the case, I'm Daniel. I'm from Switzerland. I am a streamer who likes to play extremely slow. I'm probably the slowest gamer on Twitch, so welcome here. And I'm also a writer, as it turns out. Published writer. I have a couple books out in French. And yeah, we like to take things slow around here and in-depth narrative stuff, right? So if that's kind of your vibe, feel free. Oberdeen is wonderful but frustrating. Yeah, no, sure, absolutely. Take care of yourself. Thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it, and hopefully I'll see you around the Twitch world, I guess. Thank you again. I appreciate it, Manon. Yeah, Oberdeen, I have some issues with Oberdeen. Especially later on in the game. I've had like some concerns about the sort of second half of the game, but for the most part I've had a very good time with it, so. What's up, Ralph? Or Raph, sorry. Okay, we need to get in there. However, I do need to take a 20-second break because I need to open my window. It's getting extremely warm in here. So let me check if not storming too bad outside. Okay, no, it seems fine. I'm gonna open the window. How am I feeling about Cyberpunk? Honestly, I'm really, really enjoying it so far. I did not expect to enjoy it as much as I am, so it's been a very good surprise. And yeah, I'm looking forward to diving a bit deeper into the whole thing. But yeah, I'm still pretty early on from what I can tell. Your books or which subject? Oh, it's a sci-fi, fantasy-ish fiction. I don't know. My publisher markets them as young adult sci-fi. I'm not sure if that's how I would define it, but that's marketing for you. So there you go. But yeah, anyway, I'll be back in 20 seconds. I just need to open my window real quick, and then we'll continue playing the game and chatting. If you don't mind. I'll be right there. All right, thank you for your patience, everyone. Appreciate you. Is there a book series you wish you wrote? Harry Potter, probably, because just for financial reasons. listen, I don't have any interest in writing someone else's work, right? I write the stories I write because I have a, you know, I want and need to write them, right? So no, I don't want to write anything else than what I'm writing. So if you're asking the question this way, of course it's going to be Harry Potter because of the money. Then I'm free to do whatever I want for the rest of my life, right? And I wouldn't be an asshole on the internet, unlike the actual author of Harry Potter. So I guess it would be a win-win for everyone, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't know. What's up, Mark? Yeah. No, I mean, that seems like the, you know, like the proper answer, I guess. What's up, Jack? Nina Allen. I haven't heard of her, Ray. I'm sorry. Nina Allen. Hold on, maybe maybe the book titles will ring a bell. The Dollmaker. I've heard of that one. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I've heard of the Dollmaker at some point. There was a lot of talk about it. Yeah, I haven't read anything of hers, fortunately. So I don't really have an opinion. I'm sorry. Oh shit. I'm sorry, I didn't want to open that. I was actually trying to see if I needed to reload my gun, but... That's one way to look at it, Gibraltar, but at least one of these doesn't hurt anyone, right? I would think the Lord of the Ring franchise would have brought more money. I don't know, actually. I don't have any figures, right? But I think Harry Potter, they're like... It really made a lot of money. I mean, that shit, there's so many products. Like, that franchise has so many derived products and all that. I don't know. I don't have, like, if you have any figures telling you that Lord of the Rings made more money, well, then I'm wrong, right? But I sort of assume Harry Potter made more money overall. There's a lot of movies that all made a lot of money. There's video games. There's so many derived products. Much more than Lord of the Rings, I feel like. But hey, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, the Lord of the Rings has existed for a much longer time, so that could play a role too. But, yeah. Yeah. What's up, SCD? How are you doing today? Man, that little spot of darkness here is really dark. Can't even see Judy. Okay. Yeah, as far as the Harry Potter names, yes, they're localized in French. Most of them are normal, like Dumbledore, for instance, is the same. But yeah, there's a few names that are slightly different. Like Snape, for instance, is called Rogue in French, which is weird. I don't know why. It's such a weird thing. I guess they didn't want people to say Snap, because Snap is a bit weird in French, but... I don't know. Oh yeah, absolutely right. Listen, the Harry Potter series reignited the reading, you know, bug in a lot of people, right? There's so many people that got into reading again because of that. As a teacher, you know, even much later after the book were already all released, right? I only started teaching after the books all released. I started teaching in, well, 2006, so I was starting to study, so I was in classrooms sometimes, but like I properly started teaching in 2019. 2009, sorry. I stopped teaching in 2019. And like it's crazy the number of kids who were still getting into reading thanks to Harry Potter at that time, even after all the games, the books released, sorry. And then, you know, a lot of them had like older sisters and brothers that got into reading thanks to that as well. And like it did a whole lot of, you know, It did a whole lot of good for readers, that's for sure. If only she didn't end up being a, you know. But it is what it is. The series in itself, I will always have a special place for Harry Potter, you know. I just can't in good conscience in good conscience support it anymore, unfortunately. But it is what it is. Let's see. Yeah, Discworld is wild. I think Discworld is definitely, you know, that's some very good literature. It's probably less appealing to younger readers, though. These days, I mean. It's sort of showing its age a little bit, even though it's still excellent writing. Yeah. But yeah, no, Discworld's great. I mean, it's so deep and full of great humor and all that. Okay, what's going on here? Oh man, that person's dead. Nice boxers though. But access shard authorization required. Okay, it would be great if we could find that shard to escape. Would be better if we could take the elevator, I'm sure.
That shirt. I know it.
Yeah? Wait, what shirt? What shirt is she talking about? If there's a shirt, I am not seeing it, Judy. It's so dark in here. Give me a damn flashlight, and maybe I'll be able to see what you mean. Yeah, Judy's just speaking in riddles. Oh, there it is. Wow, you have good eyes. Jeez.
Evelyn's?
Without a doubt.
Okay, so one of these is Evelyn's shirt. Right. Oh man, I have a bad feeling about this. I have a really bad feeling about this. Keep donors sedated. If the product fights... Add... Segmental anesthesia? Oh, segmental. Sorry, anesthesia. I didn't see the bar. No... No crocodile. Crocodile? I like the writing makes me want to pronounce it crocodile, right? Could be a drug of some kind. I know like crocodile in real life is a drug as far as I know. So, weird way to write your rules on a fucking wall this way. This is strange, but I guess you do what you do when you're a scab, right? All right, well, hopefully God damn it, I wasn't careful enough. See, as soon as I'm not careful enough, some shit happens. What's up, Zimstang? Walla, good to see you. Okay, there's a camera here. Can you disable it? Can you do something? Judy, disable the camera? No?
Come out, damn it.
No? I think they heard that.
What was that?
Yep, they heard the camera. Okay, so shooting the cameras... Shooting the camera is definitely
Fucking coward.
not discreet.
Hiding like a child.
I don't know, Judy. I think we're wasting a lot of time right now.
Show yourself, damn it!
And they know we're here, right? Maybe it's time to remove the silencer and get in.
What was that?
Okay, I'm gonna try something.
We don't have enough methadone for today's batch.
That was alright. That was alright. Went in, killed both. I mean, the others still know we're here, but... I mean, that was... I wouldn't say that was super clean, right? But... my precision... I need a lot of work on my aiming. That was pretty bad, but... So those are Russian scavs. They're almost all of them speak Russian.
Looks like snuffs are only the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah, what are they doing? Like drugs? Some shit? Yeah. Get high at home. Yeah. They have a drug lab as well. Hmm. Yeah, let me get rid of let me get rid of them, and then I'll we'll investigate. There's one more at least. Actually, hold on. Hallucinogen experimental mixture. Esquif. Oh, nice wordplay. Fucking drugs, drug producers and their wordplay for their drugs. Insane. These days, when the police have so much more to worry about than whether the kids are smoking special cigarettes, when designer drugs can be bought on any corner, we say, back to the basics. Why line producers and dealers' pockets when you can make your own concoctions in the comfort of your own garage? In the following chapters, we'll give you a quick, easy-to-follow recipes for your favorite boosters. It's fun! Ugh, love it. Your own little drug cookbook, you know? Billiet. Okay, one of them is back there and knows that there's been some killing happening. She's not coming to see if we're, you know.
Smells like propylmethionine. Must be cooking RPM here.
Oh?
RPM. Used to sprinkle it on my breakfast.
Thanks, Johnny. That's gonna wake you up in the morning, I'm sure. A homemade chemical cocktail of kerosene, bleach, and battery acid. 20 gallons. The main ingredient in the drug, RPM. Oh, I'm not sure what RPM is exactly, but I'm sure I'll find out. Freleskif. Yeah, that's... yeah. A little boat, right? Absolutely. Let's find more information there. Okay, I'm gonna go kill that fucking nerd just so she shuts up. Like, seriously. Methoxymethyl? Oh. Yeah, I'm not a chemist. I have no idea what I'm reading, but... Pressure alarms, F circuits, ciprofloxacin, isopropyl, gauze, gloves, ice packs, needles, scissors, codeine, iodine, red phosphorus. You know, there's a thing called paper. You can write on it. Yeah, there's a couple more there. Be on your guard, Judy. What is this? Black brain dents. Ready for shipping. Ready to be shipped to distributors through Night City. Okay, one of them is right there. Behind that door. Pretty sure. Local network. Turn off. Yep. Oh, also, let me take over for a second. There they are. I wonder which side we're on. What is that, a sprinkler? Yeah. Oh man, I want to do what I can do with sprinklers. I wonder what I can do with sprinklers. Like, I'm thinking about potential plays with this shit. Uh-oh. Hey Badger, what's up? As far as I don't know. Don't answer that. I don't know. I don't want to know. When I'm trying to look at them, it says incompatible with my devices. So that's as much as I know. Maybe you can find a device later that allows you to do it. I don't know. I'm assuming not, but if there's a way, I'm looking forward to finding it. But I'm assuming not, because it sounds like pretty vile stuff that they probably didn't want to actually put in the game. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, well, where you're talking out there, I'm gonna hack your shit, okay? 551C, 55E9, 1C, 1C, 55. So I need to go... I have only 4. Hold on, so it needs to end with 5C... Okay, 5C, 1C... 55, 1C, 1C... I mean, I think the question's fine in the sense that I could be the one to answer or not, right? It's fine to ask me questions, right? Now, the problem... Of course, you don't want someone to answer, but... Yeah. But asking me a question is fine. Can I do this with only 5? I don't think I can. Because I need 1C, 1C, 55 is already 3 of them. So, I mean... Am I missing something? 1C, 1C, 55... So from 5-5 I can go to E9. I think I can't get them all. I think I need to go 1C, 1C, 5-5, E9. 1C, 1C, 5-5, E9. Okay. 1C, 1C, 5-5, E9. And the first one I had to let go of. I don't think there was a way to get all 3 there unless I missed something, but yeah. It's fine. Got some money, got some components. It's all good. Next time I have a natural break in the story, once we're done with that Evelyn stuff, probably, I need to look into the crafting stuff a bit more. Because I've looked very briefly into the crafting menu and I don't understand it. I have no idea what's going on with this crafting thing. I legit... Like, I can't tell what's craftable, what's not. I guess I have to click on... I think, okay, this is not craftable. Okay, this is craftable. Okay, so I can see there's a bit of a difference. I think it could be made more obvious what you can craft and can't. Oh, never mind. I just noticed the background is bright red when you can't. Okay, never mind. It's actually made pretty clear. But yeah, I need to look into the crafting. Because... Yeah, I need to look into it at some point. I need to look into the upgrades. Because upgrades sound pretty good. But I don't have that much components. I need to be careful with upgrading. I don't want to spend too much money. Or I mean, too much components before I know what I want, right? Yeah. Chemicals, the invisible killer. Let's read that. We've long known that the AVs crisscrossing our skies are busy dumping harmful substances in the air, such as aluminum, carbon dioxide, sulfur trioxide, and sulfur acid. Is that a chemtrail conspiracy theory? Studies have also revealed the presence of dead red blood cells and E. coli, as well as sodium chloride, table salt. Now, you don't need a degree in science to know the harm these substances can wreak on the body. We found that sulfur compounds can lead to cancer, heart disease, and other illnesses arising from a weakened or even damaged immune system. They can also lead to spontaneous dental hydroplosion and acute meningitis. Spontaneous dental hydroplosion. I don't know what that is. That sounds like a bad time, I will say. AVs crisscrossing the sky. So they think like automated vehicles are dropping harmful substances. Now, to be fair, they don't present it like a conspiracy theory. Maybe they're actually, it's actually been proven that they're dumping stuff in this world, right? Could very well be the case. So. Oh yeah, almost every mod has been deleted at some point. Either before they were mods or, you know, for other reasons. I can't open this? Fuck off. Yeah, I mean, everyone gets deleted here and there. It's fine. As long as you understand that we're doing it for the sake of the playthrough, right? Just to protect the playthrough. And you're not being a bitch about it.
Need to get in the
there's going to be no
hallway past this
consequences.
room.
Okay.
What about them?
I can always just get rid of them my way.
Your call, but you gotta make it now.
Alright.
Don't draw this out.
Yeah, like, if you're, as long as you're understanding why you get deleted and all that, and you're not being an asshole about it. I was hoping I could get in. Like, there's not gonna be any hard feelings.
On,
you're always free to keep talking, right? Блять. Can't remember.
Careful, they heard something.
How?
Don't draw this out.
How do you... Seriously, how the hell do you notice me there? Is my head that big?
Come out, damn it.
Блять.
Boom, 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 boom.
Don't draw this out.
2 bullets for each one in the head. Alright. 2 bullets for each one in the head, and they're dead. So let's make it count.
Come out, damn it.
Take them out. Eat it, assholes.
Looks like you got them all.
Let's go! Clean!
Now Delta to the hallway.
Fuck! God damn it.
Shit.
I was doing so well! Yep. Yep, alright. God damn it! I was doing so well! Alright, time to unequip the... You know...
Look at us now.
We good? Nope, there's more. Oh my god. Jeez.
Oh, come on! Awesome. We did it.
Did we?
Incoming!
Yeah, I thought Judy was a bit prematurely celebrating there. Oh, that nerd's not dead. That should do it. Man, I was so close to doing it. Ah, I'm so mad at myself.
Look at us now. Still standing.
I am so mad at myself. God, I was doing so well. That little like peek there and double kill was so fucking cool.
I won't hurt you.
Yeah, you should have looked on your left, dude. Or your right, actually. Oh man! He lost his leg! I think we're good. What did I just pick up, by the way? Was that a heavy machine, like a light machine gun? Yeah, it is. Hmm. God damn it, Judy. We were so close to infiltrating this without even being noticed. Well, I mean, we were noticed, but not... Ooh, that's a lot of money. Fucking camera, I swear to God. I even knew there were cameras. I literally looked through them earlier. Oh well. I love that this one dude here was completely chilling while the shooting was happening because he was lost in his BD or whatever. That was very cool. Wish you could loot the legs like separately from the rest of the body. Yeah. Why do you need extra legs, Zoro? What are you planning? You have something you need to tell us? Not sure how if I like what that pizza looks like, but Sex and Chrome, readable. Oh, well, won't mind if I do. Okay, there's a lot of shit in that place. Holy crap! Oh,
Back in the samurai days, we'd place ads in this thing looking for background dancers.
Looks like you weren't the only ones with bright ideas.
It was a veritable gold mine of women.
all right. Good to know. Samurai was looking for background dancers in porn magazines. Okay then. Electronic Murderer, A Feast for the Eyes. Directed and starring Maria Adlera. So many of those posters make me really want to watch whatever the movies are. Sex and Chrome. Waves of pleasure cascade over my body, filling every pore of my being like ocean water through hot sand. More. I want more. How long I waited to feel his breath on my neck, his hands wrapped around my waist, his fingers caressing my lips. Our bodies are intertwined in a primal dance, moving faster and faster to the rhythm of the creaking bed springs, our skin bathed in flickers of neon. I can't hear myself moaning, but I must be since my throat is dry. I can't feel what my hands are doing, but the blood under my fingernails means I'm digging into his back. He's no longer kissing me, but nibbling, biting, pulling himself towards me harder. His control over me is untamed, animalistic. It's so hot in the room that even his chrome is overheating, the bed sheets clinging to our sweat-soaked bodies. Interesting reading you had there, buddy. Fucking hell, that scares me every time. Yeah, there's some high-quality smut in this game, Credo, isn't there? Okay, 1C55BD, and I can only do 4. Well, that's annoying. I guess Eurodollars, and I'm gonna go heavy on the Eurodollars on this one. So 1C55BD55. Simple as that, I guess. Yeah, either I'm missing something or you can't always get all 3, right? If you can always get all 3, then there's something I'm missing in the way this works, like the mechanics. Yeah, 1C55. BD55, yeah. Oh well. I'll take more money. It's always good. Did I miss anything in there? Oh, yep. A wicked acid trip, but not the kind you think. Oh, jeez. Ever wondered what it feels like to fall in a pool of acid? Guys, anyone? I haven't, personally. But... well, actually, never... no, that's not true. When I was watching Batman, the first Batman, by Tim Burton, like the movie, right? When I was a kid, I wondered what it felt like to fall in that pool of acid. Well, wonder no more, sort of. Before I even got my copy of Kings of Acid, my curiosity took a nosedive once I found out it wasn't about that type of acid. In any case, body horror has such a rich tradition, it's damn near Herculean task to find a fresh angle to take on acid baths. But holy shit, the devs do it. You play as Arthur Kerr. Oh, it's a review of a video game that we're reading right now. Jeez. I've had dreams of falling into acid. Ah, jeez. That doesn't sound great. Yeah, the Michael Keaton, like Tim Burton first Batmans. I love the first two. You play as Arthur Kerr, a klutzy and somewhat awkward rocker boy who gets himself tangled up in a shitstorm with Maelstrom. The Borg goons entrust Kerr with handling a mysterious shipment containing a protozoa capable of instantaneous regeneration. But in an unlucky twist, a painfully common occurrence for our hero, a rival gang ambushes the exchange at a corpse science lab, and Kerr is pushed into a vat of mutagenic acid. That's when the trip kicks in, if you will. The rocker boy begins undergoing constant mutations: eyeball on stalks, shifting skin, throat tentacles, and that's not even the real freaky stuff. After every victory in combat, Arthur absorbs the genetic code from the blood splatter of his foes. That sounds like, what was that game again? That came out around the same time as Infamous at the time. It was another video game that was sort of similar. and wasn't as popular, unfortunately, because I think it was better. Man, what was that game? That was like early PS3 type stuff. Prototype, yes, exactly. Jesus, that's the one I was thinking about. Hell yeah. Wasn't that a bit of the concept of Prototype? After every victory in combat, Arthur absorbs the genetic code from the blood splatter of his foes, making the already delightful hack-and-slash combat even more gratifying. The constant growing spiral of possible mutations makes for a rewarding way to spend experience points and builds in strong replayability. That review is full of spoilers. I hate it. All in all, Kerr's ultimate motivation is seeking bloody revenge against his music producer who cost him a lucrative album deal and brutally murdered the rocker boy's boyfriend. That's an interesting story. Story and gameplay are geniusly intertwined, and the pseudo-braindance implant shipped with each game copy really helps immerse players in the early fucked mutations where searing pain turns to power-jacked ecstasy. Trust me, you don't want to miss out on this one. Kirby? Okay. But yeah, no, I was thinking of Prototype. But yeah, that sounds good. I like what this project sounded like. Alright, Judy. Let's push forward. We wasted enough time. At this rate, if Evelyn isn't already dead. Uh-oh. Yep, there's more people in there. Yep. Two of them.
Provides 330% recommended daily vitamins.
Oh. Oh wow. You got him. I think Judy shot an explosive thing, or the dude shot it himself, but whatever happened, it is dead. Good job. Clean as hell. And more dead bodies. Disgusting. Can I turn that on for light? Oh, jeez, too bright. What's up, Schnoder? Thank you for mentioning Euphoria a couple days ago. Started watching it the next day and I'm blown away. Oh yeah, Schnoder? I still need to watch Season 2, so no Season 2 spoilers, but yeah, I loved Season 1. I thought it was very, very cool. It's a very interesting TV show. Great acting in there. Oh yeah, we talked about it because of the door scene. How insane is the door scene though, right? Jeez. Like, I don't know what your experience is with, like, you know, the world of drugs and all that, but if you've been around drug dealers and drug users and drug addicts and you've known a few, like, that scene broke my heart. Like, it was just so realistic. Enter code. I do not have a code. Judy, can you hack this? I wish this was a thing I would love if you could do in this case, right? Like, have Judy hack that shit. Because I'm not a hacker. She is. She should be able to open this. Turn this off. I can't? Oh. All the cameras are broken. Okay. Well. New distributor, Nadia Papayanova, Agata Lesh. Hey, a guy from Jig Jig is interested in teaming up. Some kind of small-time distributor selling out of his coat pockets on the streets. From what I hear, he has quite a clientele. Do some digging. Okay, I'll go meet him this afternoon. Alright. From Nadia to the original Gopnik. Is this week some kind of fucking joke? Exactly how many BDs you sell? I want a list Of which ones, how many, and to who. It's 4 p.m. already and we're not even close to our target. Okay, I got a little distracted from actual sales, but hear me out. I have a fucking good excuse. Next week we can make twice, no triple our target. Expect this guy from Jig Streets on the pleasures of NC side. He's not the usual street hawker, doesn't have the gift of the gab, but all it takes is a few words and he knows exactly the kind of person he's doing bid with and what they're after. If you think you can fool me with this I'm actually working bullshit when really you just surf porn sites and hang out with lowlifes instead of making sales, then you're only fooling yourself. Next week you're making double the target and I make up whatever is missing with implants I rip out of you myself. Clear? No need for that. I already met the guy, gave him a few of our PDs as a trial run, and before I even got back to the studio he called asking if we have more. Trust me, he knows what peeps like and what sells. He's not the how can I help you customer service type, but never saw anyone leave empty-handed. Customers will be drawn to the DH Moth brand like our BD stars are to the light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, so that's how they found, what's his name? Lenny Nero. Interesting that even in that business of doing like underground porn and stuff, you can't get away from the corporate bullshit of meeting your sales goals. It sort of put things into perspective, I guess. Doesn't it? Zendaya kills it. I know. Man, that scene is just blew my mind. Still no answer to all my problems. Left behind. Alright, well, let's keep going. What's the status on the weapon? Yeah, I think the discreet approach is definitely a little too late now, so.
Clear. Keep going.
Okay, Judy, I'm walking in the front. You don't say clear when I'm the one in the front, okay? I'm the one who says clear. Clear. It's so distracting. There's so many of those shards that I want to read every time I find them. But it's so distracting. We're in the middle of a mission. I should just pick them up and then read them when I have like some free time, but... some new boots. Composite Punk Exojacks. Pop in its purest form. Hold on. Speak about distraction. Pop in its purest form. For those with a fat wallet and a keen eye for stylish athleisure. Okay, I'm sorry, those look terrible. Okay, this is kind of cool. In a, you know, almost military sort of way, right? They're very bright, but I could see myself wear some nice, like, yellow and black attire, I guess. I'm fighting. Cool, new clothes. Love it. Ski boots? A little bit, yeah. Oh.
Covers. Classic. Can't go wrong.
Except these are solid steel, not the soft core plastic kind. Even if you come here on your own, gunning to become a star, there's no guarantee you're ever getting out.
That shade of yellow is horrendous? I don't know, I don't hate it much. I like the idea here, again, that those little pieces of world building and Johnny reacting to them. I'm so impressed, by the way, with how much Johnny we get in the game. You know, I was like, I knew Keanu played a part in the game, but I expected it to be a very small, like, cameo that they were using for marketing reasons mostly, right? But no, he's actually like playing a major part in the game, and he's all like always has these little things to say. It's pretty impressive, I'm not gonna lie. I did not expect that. But yeah, for instance, these little moments here, like how it adds layers to the story, right? The cuffs here, like they're bringing those girls in and they're having them sleep on those like terrible, disgusting beds and probably cuffing them so they can't escape and all that. It's kind of crazy. Like I like how it just develops the whole, you know, atmosphere of every location and all that. Hey, Evidence, what's up? He feels like a main character. Yeah, he very much is, right? He's in our brain after all, so he's part of the sort of main character thing. absolutely. Bed pizza, yum, yum. The generator. Can I turn it off? To deactivate cameras and all that? Probably not. Oh. Something else? You're gonna join the Helldivers going for that color scheme? I like black and yellow. It's always been my jam. Now, this particular shade, maybe not, but, you know. I need to get to Helldivers one of these days. I haven't found any time to play it, and, you know. But yeah, eventually, when I'm done with most of my off-stream games these days, I may get Helldivers. Maybe I can grab it on sale one of these days, like, before I can actually play it. That'd be nice. I mean, it's not that expensive. It's what, like $40 or something? But, you know, it's still something to consider. So I'm sure it will be on sale at some point. Right. No weaponized cyberware allowed in trash. No children or infants allowed in trash bin. I hate that this is a sign. What the fuck? Safe and sound Night City gangs. Hi there, it's your friendly neighborhood canine Sergeant Dobbs. This useful little guide you're holding contains essential information on the Night City's largest gangs, where you'll learn which district to avoid, how to recognize gang members, how to avoid dangerous situations. Animals. The animals aren't real animals, they're freaks of nature. Pumped to the gills with strength-enhancing hormones, they look more like piles of meat than people. They generally avoid cyberware with the exception of cosmetic modification that supposedly make them look more like, well, animals. They're extremely aggressive and don't need an excuse to start a brawl, but despite their name, the animals are not a territorial gang. You can find fierce, hostile packs of them throughout the city. 6th Street Gang. From a distance, they could be easily mistaken for soldiers on leave. Military uniform, combat boots, buzz cuts, shooting hoorah every chance they get. That's JC and White Wolf's gang right there. But don't let appearances fool you. These are violent, dangerous thugs, ready to slit your throats without the slightest hesitation. You'll want to watch out for them, especially in Vista del Rey. The Mucks, handsome girls, beautiful guys, but wait, it's a trap. They'll reel you in with their charm, and when you're least expecting it, bam! Your eddies are gone, or worse. The hole in a wall that passes for their headquarters is called Lizzie's Bar. Best seen from far away and never entered. I disagree with that. I think Lizzie's great. I've enjoyed it. I feel personally attacked. Good. It was supposed to be a personal attack. Maelstrom. If you find yourself in Watson's industrial area, and it's better that you don't, watch out for sinister faceplates. That's Maelstrom. To be part of the gang, you have to get your eyes and nose cut off and replaced with demonic, fiery red optics. Also, if you don't have a chin, I think that's a bonus. I've seen that. Ouch. If they do that to themselves, who knows what they'll do to strangers. Better leave that mystery unsolved. Yeah, the Maelstrom guys aren't very pleasant, I will say. Yeah, there's a new type of enemies in Helldivers, I've heard. Yeah, I don't know much about the game. I just know it's like sort of Starship Troopers in multiplayer, right? Legally distinct Starship Troopers. Bugs or robots, yeah. Tiger Claws, effervescent neon tattoos with Asian motifs, katanas and shurikens, racing bikes. These are some of the trademarks of the Tiger Claw gang, with a noticeable presence in Japantown. Ignore them and they shouldn't bother you, but do something to provoke them and it's sayonara, baby. The Valentinos, golden grills, golden implants, golden crosses, and golden machetes. Say Aihola to the Valentinos? Despite the Catholic symbolism, they're not exactly love thy neighbor types. Those who get in their way usually end up chopped into pieces and tossed into the Del Coronado. Better than the Starship Troopers game that came out. I didn't even know there was a game. Best part about the Helldivers 2 is that it's so apolitical. Ah, I see. Yeah, just like Rage Against the Machine, right? We love those artists that stay out of the political stuff, right? I think that's important. Voodoo Boys. These predominantly Haitian gangers are based in Pacifica, but they hunt their victims elsewhere on the net. The Voodoo Boys are the most skilled netrunners in the city underworld, but beware, that doesn't mean they're not dangerous in real space too. Be sure to give them a wide berth, or you might just end up like one of their black roosters without a head. Hey, you know, I will say, you know, as far as the discretion of this mission we're on goes, I'm glad we managed to get all the way in without getting noticed. Not an all-out firefight outside and everything. Even the guards outside are still, you know, silently watching over the place. They think everything is good. I think that's great. Once we're inside, it's fine. It's more controllable when you're inside and just killing everyone, right? So, yes, I'm totally trying to justify the fact that I failed at being stealthy.
I think that's a maintenance room. See what I can stir up.
All right. Please do. Stealth isn't for everyone. I like a bit of stealth, but I also like when shit hits the fan and you actually get, you know, the guns out and all that. Let's see. Is that an enemy? Hold on, there's a lot there. I can't scan this one. Have I played any Hitman games? The old one, yes. I played the original trilogy, I guess. Hitman 2, and Blood Money. I played those. I never played any after that. Yo, I found Evelyn. Oh man, she seems... She's alive. She's moving very slightly. Yeah, okay. She doesn't seem in great shape, but she's alive. What's up, Natus? Thank you so much for the resub, man. 39 months. I hope you're doing well out there. How are you these days? Good to see you, as always. And Natus Alicard, you will be remembered. Okay, there's a bunch of fucking assholes there. But they're absorbed in their... Oh man, I hope I get to go to that room with them still being absorbed. And I get to murder them before they realize I'm here. That's the one I was seeing from up there, I think. Oh man, there's so many fucking dead bodies. What the hell? Scavenge for parts. Dead Netrunner. Scavenge for parts. Scavenge for parts. Yeah. Okay, there's a lot of dudes in there. Okay, so it seems like Evelyn is still alive, but she's not in great shape. We may have to haul ass a little bit. Get there fast. It's weird that I'm not telling her that I found her. Yeah, I'm good, Natus. Thank you. I've been really enjoying this one. Yeah, it's strange that I haven't said anything to her. Also strange that she doesn't have anything to say to me. Maybe she'll start talking once I, you know, start pushing forward, right? Obviously, the assumption is just she gets in there to find information. I keep pushing, and then I, you know, she starts talking to me. So I think we may approach this one stealthily again. Like if we don't have to alarm anyone, we won't. Motherfucker. What the fuck are those? Someone draws well in there. Jesus, look at that. Wow, yeah, no, there's a good drawer in there somewhere. That stealth section almost ended before it started. I know, that was very clever of me. Yeah, let's see. What can I find in here? New girl. From Nadia to Kolya. So is that girl Dr. Fingers give us? Wait. So is that girl Dr. Fingers give us? You know what that is? That is an autocorrect issue. That is legit an autocorrect issue. Because it saw the word fingers, and so it thought it was a plural. And so it went for give instead of gives. That's what happens when you rely on autocorrect without having an editor going over shit. To be fair, you can easily headcanon that shit because they're scavengers, right? They don't have to be accurate, but this is clearly an unintentional spelling mistake. I mean, it depends, JC. If it's supposed, I think it's supposed to be Gabe, right? Is that girl Dr. Fingers gave us going to be useful, or it could be is that girl that Dr. Fingers gives us if it hasn't happened yet? But it would be weird. Maybe it's Gabe. It's supposed to be Gabe, probably. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, regardless of the explanation, you know, I think it's funny. It could be intentional. I mean, maybe I'm not giving the game enough credit. It could be intentional. We've seen some intentional poor spelling in the game. That chick is a bad omen. That's all I'll say. We should get rid of her ASAP and forget scrolling any BDs with her. Because if word about her spreads, we're fucked. Oh, they're scared about Evelyn's reputation, I guess. What omen are you talking about? Next thing, I'll find you staring into crystal balls. What are you, my reincarnated babushka? I don't believe you're shitting your pants just because some Komatos girl. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong in term, Rasta, that they're Russian, right? They speak Russian and all that. Maybe those are supposed to be actually in Russian. And we have like software that automatically translates it, like what we hear, right? And maybe the software is not perfect. There's many ways we could headcanon this, but you know, does it really matter? I don't think so. Yeah, maybe, for sure. I don't believe you're shitting your pants just because some comatose girl. What are you on, You know what? Don't answer that. Whatever it is, just stop talking before your brain damage gets even worse. Because, like, you can tell she's not from Jig Jig, more like Clouds or even the Mugs. Yep, correct on both accounts. Kolya had it down, right? And for the record, I don't touch our supply, and you know that. But there's this corpo. I sold him some of our shit. Apparently, it made him aggressive. Smacked some Joy Toy across the face. Told me when it happened, he noticed the shadow of Lizzie on the wall, the girl who started the Mugs. And guess what? A week later, he was dead. They found him in some back alley, tied to the gutter, suffocated with a stocking. It's not like I was chums with the guy, but still, that's no way to go. Have we heard about that story, I think? Yeah, I think we've heard about the Lizzie legend, right? How the Mugs all started, but I think we may have heard about the situation that happened more recently at some point when we were around there. Who cares how you go if you are dead? Decapitated? Well, I disagree with that. There are many ways to die, and there are many ways that I would not want to die. I understand the point. Who cares how you go if you're dead? Once you're dead, right? But it's not death that's the problem. It's the moment that precede. However long that is, right? That's the issue. Decapitated with a nail filer or shot in the spleen. It makes not a iota of difference. Well, those are two pretty bad examples. I would prefer getting shot in the head than decapitated with a nail filer. I will say that. If it's not the RPM, then it's the BDs that are fucking with your head because your imagination's starting to get more whacked than what we're scrolling. So you don't care how you remembered. What if you die on the toilet, huh? You fucking gonk, get back to work. Don't you understand nobody cares about you? Okay, that's the second time. Was that also Nadia? Yeah, okay, maybe it's intentional. Who knows? Nobody care about you. Whose fucking memory will you be in? You would barely fill up any space on my desk. On my deck, sorry. You and your fucking omens. Yeah, it's strange because on one end you get the like spelling mistakes, and on the other hand you get like one iota of difference as an expression. Funny. Are those the same cameras? Yeah, they are. Okay. I think. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. I'm trying to orient myself with the other bodies, but yeah, let's leave the surveillance system off. I was hoping for money in there. Okay. Let's get it. I need to find Evelyn. Still alive. That's beautiful. Honestly, I did not expect to find her alive at this point. Okay, there's a lot of dudes in there. What the fuck, Johnny?
Gutted out all her implants. And why stop there? Took a few internal organs while they were at it.
How so very resourceful.
Scavs. No matter how many you stamp out, there'll always be more crawling around somewhere.
Figure you've made their acquaintance.
Afraid so.
I mean, the first job we did was in a scav. You know, the pickup. No, not the pickup. We had to find that girl, whatever her name was. I can't remember. The very first girl we got. Hold on. I hate not remembering. That the heist? No, it wasn't the heist. The heist was the big one. What the fuck was that? Oh, that was the one about Johnny's music. Yeah. That was cool. The rescue. I'm not sure why it took me so long. Sandra Dorset. Yeah, that's the first girl we found in a Reaper shop. Not too dissimilar to this one, I will say. Turn off everything. Same devices, I guess. Yep. Let's hack this quickly. Okay, 1C, 5-5, 1C, 1C. We can actually do all of them there. 1C, 5-5, 1C, 1C. hold on. Never mind. We can't, because we have to start from the first line, don't we? So 5-5, 1C, 1C, 5-5. There we go. Yeah, Credo, I think the general mechanics are easy, but it's just like you have 4 slots to get as many of these as you want. It can overlap, right? Like if one of them is 5-5 1C and the other one is 1C 1C 5-5, you can just do 5-5 1C for the first one and then 1C 1C 5-5 for the second one. And first you start horizontal on the first line. And then you pick a column, and then you go down the column, and you pick a line, and then you go down the, you know, it's like a sort of squarish thing. Horizontal, then vertical, then, you know. And you have to find your way through. But you can take as long as you want before you start it, right? There's no countdown when you're looking at it. So you can take as long as you want and figure it all out, and then you just do the moves real fast, right? So... yeah, just take your time next time you see one, and you'll get it. Shit.
We don't have to stand outside all day in the rain. That sucks so much, man. Yeah.
No, I hate that everyone here is dumber than bricks.
Hey, the door is open. Walk out. No one will stop you.
Or I could just crack your skull. Shut you up.
I'm not sure I can get that one.
No one. I just hate it. It always smells like piss on a rotting corpse.
Take a walk to the dogs. You bring air.
The dogs too. They're sitting in one giant rot pile.
I wasn't sure we'd be able to get this one without being spotted. It's one of the only video game mechanics for hacking that seems enjoyable. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it's a bit too simplistic. Maybe it gets a bit more elaborate later, we'll see, but I think it's a bit too simplistic. I remember really enjoying Fallout 3's hacking system, where you had to type like the words, and it was like a Mastermind game, if you know that game, Mastermind. I really enjoyed that one. That was cool. And the keyboard sounded awesome. What's up, Infamous? Okay, that one's looking straight at us. I wish we could go prone, honestly. I really wish we could go completely prone and just sneak, right? I don't know if there's a way for me to get in there and not get spotted. If I had some hacking, I could like distract them, but I don't have hacking at my disposal. So. Oh, one of them's moving. Okay, one of them's leaving. Let me move back. Maybe now I can get one of them. What if I can get the other one first there? Oh, one of them's moving too. Shit, the other one's moving too. It doesn't tell me my damage. It used to tell me, now it doesn't. I wonder why. Did something change? Hold on. Did something change in my setup? I don't think so. Because it used to tell me, right? how much damage I could expect. Whatever, doesn't matter. But hold on, I wonder, there's a cool perk that I remember looking at. Gag order. Landing an attack on an enemy right after they detect you will delay detection from other nearby enemies. I think that's something I might want to prevent getting spotted right away. Focus. I have 5 perk points. Landing an attack on an enemy right after they detect you will delay detection from other nearby enemies. I think I'm gonna get this one. Yeah. I should probably do that, right? Kill this nerd. Ah, the other one's moving again. Fuck, he's coming back.
Fucking corpse!
Oh, did he see me? Oh no, he saw the body. Oh no.
What do you need?
Shit. He saw the body. I don't know how he did it, because he was on the ground. I think that was kind of weird. But I guess so much for stealth. I mean, they still haven't noticed me at this point. You know what? Maybe I can sneak around, actually. Put that silencer back on. Yep, they haven't noticed me. Awesome.
Huh?
Focus is great. Focus is so busted, seriously.
Pathetic.
You like this combat style? Yeah, we're getting close to the John Wick vibe I was going for. We're getting better at it as we develop perks, right? This kind of feels like the goal right now. The cameras are down, right? I deactivated them. Nope, done this one. I can't tell if those cameras... God damn it. I don't understand exactly how that works, like deactivating the cameras and them noticing you or not. Well, okay, let's remove the silencer then. Because I feel like I deactivate the fucking cameras, but then I still get spotted? Like, that feels so weird. So I think there must be something I'm not understanding about how that works, right? Yeah, you're gonna die too? Whole bunch of places I want to explore in there. Yeah. I agree, Fishboy. I would like to sometimes be able to remove the silencer on the fly. Put it on, remove it, right? That's definitely something I wish I could do.
Where are you?
Close to the studio, I think. You find anything useful?
Freed up the elevator. Should be easier to get out of here.
Nice. I talked about the elevator earlier.
You really don't fuck around, do you? Wait 1 sec for me.
Oh, hey. You scared me. Wait, what the fuck? Is there another camera? Money. And I'm making a killing. Oh, that computer's broken.
All right, I'm here.
Yep.
Let's find her. Hang in there, Ev.
Pathetic.
We'll find her, don't worry. Tech revolver, not interested. Hopefully we can use this one. Yeah, Gleiger, I'm sorry. This game has a lot of, you know, obviously... We're in a porn production studio. Should expect that, right? Where are the cameras? Let's check in. Uh, 1C55 BDBD E9 1C. I don't care about the quick hack stuff, so I'm gonna go 1C55 BDBD. No. There you go. Want money. I don't know why I need to unequip the silencer at all. It reduces damage. So silencer gives you stealth damage, right? When you're not noticed, but if you're not stealthed anymore, it's 20% reduction damage. So if you're in an actual firefight, right, you don't want to have the silencer equipped. Yeah. Detail, but you know, 20% is not, you know, it's not minor, right? Oh, that's exactly the place we saw in the video. That is where the brain dance we did took place. Yeah. All right, Anthar. Glad you had a good flight. How was Geneva? Oh, hold on. I forgot to... Incendiary, EMP, or flashbang. I'm gonna go flashbang because I don't want to accidentally kill Evelyn if there's a fight around her. I love how confident that last lady here there is. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna kill you. Sure you will. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm rooting for you. You got it. You got this. Oh my god, they have neon colored markers. You remember those in school? Those markers like that? What was your favorite color? Come on, tell me. Everyone had one. Everyone had a favorite color out of one of those when we were in school. Mine was, unsurprisingly, yellow. I liked yellow. Green? Look at those green normies out there. I'm kidding. Beige? Wait, there was a beige one? Yeah, highlighters. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, sorry. Neon markers means nothing. Highlighters is what I meant. Purple? Fair. Purple, I feel like purple was rare. Like, I didn't have many friends who had purple. Because, like, if you had purple, your parents cared about you, right? They would get you, like, the purple-looking ones. Can I shoot from here?
Incoming! No! Get information!
No, I didn't say... Listen. You're misunderstanding. I didn't say that if you didn't have purple, they didn't care. I'm saying that if you had purple, they cared.
It's over.
It's, you know...
We did it.
No, we didn't. Why are you chilling? Judy! We're... Judy is way too chill about this. There. Now we're done. Now you can chill. I love also the ragdoll effect on that one kill was awesome. Like the way she kind of fell like to the side. That felt very real. Man, the music is so good. Alright, let's see. Furnace. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was detonating it. My apologies. I just blew up the fucking furnace. There's a lot of fluorescent lipstick in that place. I found so much of it. Almost concerning. I mean, I guess it's a... They have a porn production, right? So... Yeah, that's the room she's in. Makes sense, the only one we haven't looked at. Hopefully we can get out here after that. Glegor, what are you watching? More messages. Powers up. From Agatha to Nadia. We were able to get a generator going, except there's still a little issue with the setup. The lights either on in the bathroom or the studio. For the life of us, we can't figure out how to have them both on at the same time. What a bunch of losers. So then, no piss breaks, or else the actor will break character and we don't have time for that shit. What the fuck? Yeah, of course, we don't switch off the equipment in the studio or anything. Don't you fucking dare think of coming up to use mine. You either sort this out or it's your loss. You can work knee-deep in shit for all I care as long as the BDs get done. Man, that Nadia Papayanova lady is... I wonder, I need to take a note on her. Nadia Papayanova. Seems responsible for running the Death's Head Moth Studio, according to emails. Just going on the hit list. I went out to get some fresh air and the fucking street lamps are flickering like Totentan's strobe lights. Either that girl we scrolled the BD with is sending messages in Morse, or that implant of hers is sucking up enough juice to cause a blackout. So install some breakers or something. We're in a fucking power plant. There has to be something lying around. Use your imagination. Fit in a current regulator. Fuck. It's like I'm working with children. Jeez, okay. We'll think of something. On a break now anyway. Yeah, no, I mean, I get the working with children vibe from what's happening right now. I agree. Why do they care about flickering streetlight? Could attract some attention to the power plant, I guess. If there's a flickering streetlight right next to a power plant, you're likely to be like, maybe there's something wrong with the power plant, right? Because what's happening is, it's flickering because the power plant that provides juice to the area. That's what they say, right? They're wondering if her implants are sucking up so much juice from the facility that it's like making the lights outside flicker, which draws unintended attention, right? At least that's how I'm understanding it. Oh, Judy's already there. And Johnny is. It's a whole thing.
It's Evelyn. Just don't touch her. If she's recording, you'll scramble her brain. Wait until I cut her link.
Okay. I'll get to work then. Okay, we found her. She's alive. Beautiful work. At least I think she's alive. I mean, she's moving. She's in bad shape, but yeah. Johnny?
I see her. Cable 2.
Grab it and tell me when you're gonna yank it. I'll break the link at my end at the same time.
Oh man, dude, this better not be a minigame.
What do you think?
Like a QT.
What do I do now?
What we came here to do. Find the truth. Ask her.
Johnny, she's unconscious.
Or she's a better actor than we thought.
Johnny is not a very trusting person. Which, you know, fair, but... Okay, all equipment for their BDs, I guess. Fake boobs. Dildos. Camera stands. Strap-ons. They're equipped, jeez. Man, what a mess this place is. Okay, hopefully this is not like a timed QT or anything. I just don't want to mess anything up there. Back from the grocer, what are we cooking? Well, we found the girl we came looking for. And we were actually pretty efficient in our infiltration of the facility. We didn't manage to stealth all the way through, but most of the fights were very quickly over. The John Wick sort of build is coming together, slowly but surely. Alright, I'm ready.
Alright, let's do this.
Oh man.
Wait for my signal.
Jeez.
Here goes. Ready? And...
Now!
Oh! Did I do it too early?
Thank God.
Oh no, I did it right. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to pull or whatever, but... Oh. She said wait for my signal, right? But she was counting down. Like, and, ready, whatever. And I was like... I wasn't sure if I was supposed to, you know, wait until the end. if me like doing it too fast was like being impatient, and I was very confused by what I was supposed to do there. But apparently I didn't fuck up, so... What's wrong with her?
What's wrong with her?
Honestly, I don't know. She's gotta be seriously traumatized.
Can we move her?
She okay to be moved? No brain hemorrhages, damage to the spine?
Doesn't seem to have any wounds. Guess we got no choice.
Is she responsive? I'm gonna try asking her a question.
Hey, Evelyn. I need you to tell me who hired you.
Seriously, V? You gotta do this now?
I'm sorry, Judy. I need to be... Okay. I need to be more careful with how I approach these situations. I'm seeing blue things and I want to click on them, right? It's like, oh, let me get all the fucking dialogue lines and all that. But there's a chance that characters in the game will actually react to that sort of stuff you're doing, right? Like if I'm doing this, maybe Judy's gonna be mad at me or whatever. So I need to think about it a bit more before doing that sort of stuff. I need to not be so careless with the blue shit. It may have actually more impact than I think. Alright, let's get her somewhere safe.
It's gonna be okay.
Let's get her somewhere safe.
Fast, too.
Which way?
I sealed the doors and managed to power the elevators.
Elevators it is, then.
Alright, let's go. Yep, you cover me because I cannot do anything when I'm carrying her, so... Johnny, anything else to say? No? Okay. You're gonna be alright, Evelyn. Keep it together. Stay with us. Don't walk towards the light. You're fine. Uh-oh. Wait.
Come on, is it really that hard? Please, just one. For me. For fuck's sake, V.
No fucking way.
Smoking's for posers, and it stinks too.
Say whatever the fuck you want, but just light up.
No.
Non-smokers are the fucking worst. Just my luck.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Going in?
I wasn't sure what was happening here. I wasn't sure if this was another Johnny sequence or if this was... I'm almost a little disappointed that there was an immersion break there. I would have liked, you know, to bring her to the van and then drive all the way. Like, I understand where they're doing it in terms of like pacing and all that, but for my personal immersion, I would prefer if it was just maintained all the way through, I guess. But, oh well. We're going in. Let's give them some time.
Let's give them a couple. You saw how she looked.
If it was up to me, I would have splashed some water on her face back at the studio and asked her straight up.
Well. Thank God it was not up to you.
Won't be looking much better if you don't get your ass in gear.
Thank God it was not up to you then. Is that kid playing outside in the rain?
I'm not about to stand around waiting for some dumb whore to finally wake up and realize what she's done.
Jeez, Johnny. Have a heart, will you?
Won't be looking much better if you don't get your ass in gear.
I'm fascinated by that pink neon umbrella there, I will say. Marcos, sorry. Alright, let's go.
It's not up to you, though, is it?
Nice.
Let's go.
Where are we exactly? Hold on. I thought it was raining outside. My bad. Wait, where are we? I don't think I've ever been up there. I've been close to here, right? Isn't that where... Oh, no, never mind. I was thinking of... Where's the... I'm confused about the geography. That's Okada. That's Regina. This is what's his name's turf, right? What's it? Oh, actually, never mind. I'm not sure. I'm confused about our current location. Like, from here, where's the mark? I'm not sure. Is it around here, maybe? Okay, I remember that store. Whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter, really, but... Just trying to orient myself. See, that's why I enjoy when games don't break their own sort of immersion, right? This way you can always follow. Oh. Some toilet reading. What's up, High Speed? How are you doing today? Welcome in. Enjoy the lurking. I've already read that, okay.
She's sleeping.
Well, that's good.
At least I think she is. Her eyes are closed and she's not shaking anymore. I would have already killed her by now if I didn't feel so bad for her.
How's she holding up?
How's she feeling?
Use your imagination. That place sucked every last drop of humanity from her. It's not enough. She already gave up everything she had. I just kept taking more and more. She's in some kind of trance, like she's folded into herself. No reaction to her surroundings whatsoever. I really didn't want to poke around in her head. I did it for you. I just want you to know that.
Appreciate that, Judy. If they didn't break immersion and there was a 10-minute sequence of traveling here with Eve, would it feel off to you? I mean, I would have a better sense of where I am, right? Because of like the movement would be continuous. So it would have given me a better sort of like... I would have preferred it. I know it's not probably great for pacing for a lot of people, right? I understand that. I'm in the minority there. But for me personally, I would have much preferred if there was no sequence breaking at all. One continuous shot from start of the game to finish, right? Save for, you know, like when you're like getting into a brain dance or those sort of things, right? Or the Johnny sequence when you get knocked out, that makes sense. But yeah, I would have preferred just putting her in the van and driving there and putting her on the bed and then going outside talking with Johnny. Again, I understand why the pacing isn't done that way, because it would probably a lot of players would not like it, but for me, it would be better. Yeah. Yeah, and maybe Judy driving like a crazy person because she wants to get her safe in a hurry or whatever. There could have been an interesting, I think, sort of sequence there. But again, I mean, it's a lot more production to do, right? It makes more sense to just cut. In a lot of ways, it makes more sense to just cut. So. I need to talk to her.
I need to talk to her.
Listen, I know you've got some serious questions that she's got the answers to. I mean, if I were you, I'd want to know too. But it's just not gonna happen. She's completely out of it.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
All right. You're mad at her. Why?
You're mad at her? Why?
When you asked me to scour her behavioral chip, I was just about done dealing with your shit.
Judy, I didn't have any
I know.
other...
It's okay.
So I don't get why...
You'll find out in a sec. I'll show you the virtue I found.
Oh, boy. Okay, give me a second, Judy. I'll be right there. He doesn't like me very much. Man. He really hates my guts. The fuck? Oh, is that ordering food from the counter? Kitchen counter ordering. That's beautiful. I feel like they did the fade and skip. What's going on outside? Jeez. I feel like they did the fade and skip on purpose. Added to the shock I had on the first playthrough. I mean, it definitely... You know, if you look at it from a cinematic, narrative point of view, it makes sense. It's a good way of doing a cut. And then you're outside, you're just chilling with Johnny, and you know... It gives you that sense of passing time, and I'm not sure if she's alive, and there's all those things. Like for a movie or whatever, it makes a lot of sense. When I'm immersed in a video game, I really enjoy going all the way. Like nothing to break that immersion, but again, I understand that it's not I definitely don't think it's the best way to do it. I think it's just better for me personally, with my particular taste, I guess. I think the way they did it is excellent. Rewiring Synaptic Pathways. Chapter 1, The Future of Neurotechnology. The 21st century heralded a worldwide revolution in neurotechnology. We, as a society, can no longer imagine an existence without technologically heightened senses, enhanced memory capacity, and pain modulators. By linking our neural system with computer chips, we are capable of learning complex skill sets in seconds, then subsequently forgetting them again the instant they are removed. Today, after nearly 80 years of increasingly incorporating these technologies in our daily lives, we must now ask ourselves, what comes next? In recent years, the academic community has reignited discussions on possible new methods to influence brain plasticity. Is it possible to create permanent neural pathways using coprocessors? Can we expect a breakthrough regarding dopaminergic data manipulating in our lifetimes? If so, what will be the consequences? The probable emergence of commercially viable artificial neurotransmitters would undoubtedly reshape the health science field, yet would simultaneously introduce a potentially destructive tool to most governments and corporations. The field of plasticity manipulation remains in its infancy, but most experts agree we should prepare for a future in which such neurological rewiring will become as commonplace as the cybernetic implants used so pervasively today. Studies should begin exploring now how science can adapt our bodies to optimize the effects of this technology while minimizing its abuse and potential unwanted side effects. So instead of implanting someone to sort of have that skill working while you have that implant in, the idea would be to directly affect the brain, reshaping the connections in there to make sure those changes would be permanent. That's interesting. Yeah. I like that idea. Obviously raises a lot of questions, but... What the hell is this? Thornton owner manual. I'm assuming that's a Thornton. What's up, Van Becan? How are you today? Congratulations! You are now the proud owner of a Thornton. We are proud to offer our Thornton guarantee for reliability and convenience at an affordable price. Before you embark on a new adventure behind the wheel of your new Thornton, oh, I think it's a car, please take the time to read this owner manual. Instruments and indicator, anti-theft system, seat and seat belts, and rear view mirrors. Yeah, can we talk about the rear view mirrors? Which are missing from every fucking car in this game. Because they're supposed to be cameras, but we don't actually have anything showing us the camera. Lights and warning lights, starter, transmission and brakes, ventilation, heating and AC, engine, driving tips, what to do in an emergency, maintenance and care, service and warranty information. Why Be Me? Confessions of a Brain Dance Addict. Preface. Do you want to be you? Oh man, that's a very complex question. Do I want to be me? I don't know. Seriously, I don't know. We're here to talk to you about your Thornton's extended warranty. Sure, that's our man. Seriously, take a moment to let that question sink in. Do you feel at home in your skin? Do you like your job, your friends, your family? When you look in the mirror, do you say to yourself, I'm the luckiest person alive? Then hop in the leather upholster's backseat of your chauffeured Rayfield? If you answered yes to any of those questions, and put down this book and stop wasting your valuable time. If you answered no to the above, I understand just how you feel. It used to be said at the turn of the century that the world belongs to the 1%. Today, 1,000% is closer to the truth. And your chances of joining this group are even less than that. In this I think that this is pretty much today's reality, if I'm honest. I think the 1%, like, I mean, technically, there's a good chance if you know, I don't know, I don't have any figures, right? But there's a good chance if we're in a first world country, we have access to the internet, we can take time out of our day to watch streams on Twitch, or in my case, stream on Twitch, play video games and all that. There's a good chance we're part of the 1%, right? Looking at the entire population of the world. So I'm pretty sure the 1,000% is already a thing today. Yeah. In this reality, I mean, where you are you. Wait, hold on. In this reality, I mean, where you are you. Yeah, the chances of joining this group. Sure. In a brain dance, you can be anyone. A broker who manages a portfolio worth trillions, an elite soldier who blasts his enemies out of existence with a tech shotgun, a suave rocker boy whom the whole world lusts after. Now I ask you again, of the millions upon millions of people in this world, do you want to be you? The answer for me was always no. And so my story begins. Sergio Morales. Oh yeah, I would love that actually. $10. Like I'm thinking of a Papers, Please sort of gameplay, but with maybe more narrative and a bit more immersive sort of vibe to it. Yeah, I could totally see that being interesting. And then you put together their stories by just, you know, reading the files. And I'll have a Brosef Lager. Okay, we already read this one. I think this is Judy's place where we are, actually. Simply, we've never been there before, but I'm pretty sure this is just Judy's place. Bushido and neo-postmodernism. The Bushido franchise is a litmus test of our time. The groundbreaking film series puts on a full display the entire spectrum of American society, masterfully pointing out the greatest problems of neo-modern era. Live Fast, Die Never was, in its own way, a generational manifesto on the affirmation of life. The use of vivid colors, shaky cinematography. We've seen posters for this one, by the way. Live Fast, Die Never. Ubiquitous blood effects and pervasive brain splatter testifies to the extraordinary self-awareness of the director, who once revealed in an interview how he fucking loves it when hot chick dissect the shit out of the bad guys. Okay, listen. Who can blame him? Perhaps no other concept more aptly describes the underlying societal ethos when Bushido 3 was released. Especially worthy of note is the repetition in subsequent installments of implant bomb motives through the prism of which the protagonist reinterprets reality. One example of this convention's flawless implementation appears in the latest film in the series Bushido X Fade to Black. The scene in which the powerful Gorira disembodies the arm of Jake, as played by the transcendent Tim Kelly, demonstrates in brilliant form the duality of the human condition. On one hand, Jake loses his cybernetic arm, symbol of both his tragic past and the ongoing techno-ontological conflict within his psyche. On the other hand, it is precisely due to this dismemberment that Gorira is blown to bloody bits by a sensational explosion sequence, and the final disintegration of the antagonist's body into a blood spray of gore. How should this be interpreted? It is a metaphorical cry of deeply rooted despair, a manifestation of personal transgression. This fragmentation of body could likewise be interpreted as fragmentation of the individual mind, thus provoking the question, whose mind? Indeed, had everything the viewer's seen of Jake's struggle been in fact a personified embodied fear? Had he not been embroiled in epic battle with a vile monster, but rather only with himself? Could the entirety of Jake's narrative been only a manifestation of some cyber-psychotic dream state? Among all the depth and nuance that has defined this franchise since its inception, only one thing is truly certain. Bushido has forever changed the world of cinema. Alright. Well then. This is a glowing review of that, or I guess essay on that Bushido series. I thought they were just action flicks. Turns out it's a whole thing, apparently. Okay, I know I shouldn't, but I'm gonna read Judy's messages. Shopping list. High index contact lenses. The buoy with sensors. Neural signal augmenters. Idea. Paint circuit breaker for dolls. Once the max paint threshold is reached, the session automatically shuts down. Client receives a fine. See? Great idea. Judy's working for the little guy. Beautiful. Okay. A lot of stuff in there. From Evelyn to Judy. Hey, it's been like 1,000 years since we saw each other. What's up with you, girl? Are you still cooped up in Susie's basement? Still with Maiko? Hoping at least one of those things isn't true anymore. So, I've got a tiny favor to ask. Okay, it's more like a humongous favor. Super important to me. But should be a breeze for a geek like you. Holler back at me. Hey, Eve. Mind straight up just telling me what's going on? This got anything to do with your previous messages? And yes, one of those things isn't true anymore. Also, this reflects very poorly on me. What, reading the private messages, Rito? Yes, I'm collecting information and evidence for the job. Alright? It's just a matter of doing what needs to be done. It has nothing to do with being curious. Okay, she's still cooped up in Susie's basement, right? So still with Maiko is not true anymore. Did I take a note about Maiko at some point? I remember us talking about Maiko. I was wondering who he was. Maiko. Let's do a find on my notes. No. There's no mention of Maiko in my notes. Sad. I was thinking it was maybe someone that was involved in the Tiger Claws, maybe. Can't remember. Hold on. Let me take a note of Maiko. Maiko mentioned in Evelyn's mail to Judy. Possibly Judy's ex-partner, from what I'm gathering here? I don't know. I need you to scroll a virtue for me. That's it, I promise. In exchange, I'll make sure you don't have to do anything for the rest of your life but art. Let's just meet, okay? Where can I find you these days? Susie's basement. I love how that confirms, you know, that the other thing is not true to Evelyn. That's pretty cool. The way it's going back and forth there. Also, I think Evelyn is not on board with the Maiko side of things. As she says, I'm hoping at least one of these things isn't true, right? Okay, so that was before everything started, right? N1's channel 54, Judy Alvarez. Hi, we're the biggest TV broadcast channel in NC. Some of your BDs recently fell into our lap and we're really impressed. We'd like to offer you the chance to work at a young, dynamic team of artists like yourself with flexible working conditions and the chance to create an eye-popping portfolio. Let us know what you think. Best wishes, Nicole Wants. Again, from Nicole. Hi, Judy. Did you receive my last message? We'd really like you to consider our offer. I assume no answer was enough? I assume no answer was enough. That's it. That's the mail. Man, Judy doesn't take shit from anyone. I like that. Hi, Judy. Of course, I understand. Let us know if you change your mind. Hey, at least they're taking no for an answer. So, from Roxanne Sumner to Judy Alvarez. Hey, I had a really weird sitch with a client. I met him at the bar when I was offline. He said he'd been coming to me exclusively for a few months and that he wanted to get to know me. We talked a lot. He's a corpo. He said his job isn't that different to mine because he also has to put on an act all day. Like he has to play golf with his boss who he hates or whatever. It seemed kind of nice. Now he wants to meet up outside of Clouds. What do I do? Oh, Roxanne. I don't know. Take him to Liz's so we can keep an eye on you, just in case. And keep a stunner on you. Wow, Judy's full of good advice. Really takes care of people. I like that. Work with us, Judy. From Rajiv Roy, Singhad Studios. Hi, we're one of the biggest movie production studios in the world. We'd like to offer you the chance to work in a young, dynamic team with flex. It's the exact same pitch. I love it. It is literally the exact same pitch. Stop messaging me. All right. That works. Actor. From Judy to Evelyn. Hey Eve, I'm looking for a BD actor. Client wants as little chrome as possible. Age doesn't matter. Know anyone who'd be up for it? Eddies aren't spectacular, but they're not terrible either. Evelyn says, I'll ask. That's it? 2 words? Everything alright? I don't know, Judy. Everything's been nagging at me lately, starting to think I wasn't made for this. Sleazy client, porn, piss poor conditions, shitty eddies. I wasn't meant to turn out like this. We deserve more, don't we? Ooh, Evelyn's... okay. Hey, Jude. Sorry about earlier today. I was pissed at Susie and you took the flak for it. I know you, know how you work, but you played the wrong hand. I know. Call him P. Talk to her again once you're both chilled. I'm sure we'll be fine. I doubt it. And from Judy Alvarez to Sydney Roberts. I'd like to explore my options about an unlawful juvenile detention when I was 16 years old. So Sydney Roberts is a lawyer, right? Is what I'm getting there. I'd like to explore my options about an unlawful juvenile detention when I was 16 years old. I'm pretty sure I'm owed some kind of compensation. I'm looking for a lawyer who can take this case 10% of the awarded sum. Do I have notes on Judy yet? I don't think I do. Let me start notes on Judy. Was put in juvenile detention when she was 16. Pursued compensation with a lawyer. According to email. Okay. Hello, can you please provide more details? How are you so sure the sentence went unlawful? I was convicted for stealing a fire truck and for illegal use of property belonging to the fire department. Except I didn't steal that truck. I found it in a scrapyard, fixed it up. It took me half a year, but when I was done, it looked better than factory new. They busted me on my first ride. Nobody believed that I didn't steal it. Winning compensation from the city council is extremely difficult and, in my opinion, not worth the trouble. If you don't believe me either, thanks for nothing.
Wow.
I mean, I don't think that's what the lawyer said. The lawyer said that even if you're telling the truth, you know, it's going to be hard to get anything. They probably have a good sort of defense team, right? But clearly that's a sore spot for Judy, the whole truck thing. So, okay, good to know. If that ever comes up, I'll know to not, you know, doubt her story. Not that I would. I'm sure she was very honest there. Have you watched The Virtue already?
Guessing you saw them already.
Yeah, had to wrestle to make sense of the whole thing. But I don't want to say anything and taint your perspective. You should go in with fresh eyes.
No spoilers. Thank you, Judy. She gets me. See? That... What, you and me were, you know, two peas in a pod. Beautiful. What's up, I'm Holic? How is it that you're reading everything in the game? I get bored of reading... you get bored so fast of reading? I don't know. I like the lore. I like the little details. I like getting as much of the world as I can. It adds to the experience to me. Sometimes you notice a few like links between things and it's suddenly like super, you know, interesting. Like to give you a simple example, a lot of the stuff is probably not very interesting or important, right? And it maybe doesn't matter, and that's fine, right? You just read it for the flavor, and I like that. I think that's cool. But like earlier, after we killed Jotaro, who was like doing snuff films in his bar or whatever, right? We were reading through his messages. We were very thorough, and we found a mention of his distributor, the guy who was getting BDs and selling them on the streets for him. And I took a note of that. I actually took a note of that guy. Lenny Nero was his name. And I thought maybe it's not going to lead to anything, but I want to take a note just in case. In fact, I was very nice with Lenny because I remember saying that I was going to kill everyone on that list if I found them. Maybe later we'll kill Lenny. Who knows? He had information we needed, so I guess I didn't want to kill him right away. But anyway. And yeah, later, that's what I'm getting at, is we actually found him later, right? We had to find someone to find Eve. Turns out it was the same guy. And I like noticing those little links, right? It makes the world feel more connected. But again, sometimes it doesn't lead to anything, and that's fine. And sometimes it gives you a little bit of information that you wouldn't have had otherwise. Now, I like reading in general, right? I'm a writer, so I read a shit ton. So that, obviously, that helps. Yeah, I don't know. Someone wrote it. I think if someone wrote it, took time to write it, I'm going to take time to read it. That's how I see it. I'm not saying I'm going to read everything always until the end of the game. Maybe at some point I'll want to sort of move along faster. I don't know. But so far I felt that everything I've read was somewhat rewarding. So, yeah. No. I like showing respect to the artist by looking at all the details and reading all the stuff. I don't know. I like it. It's part of the experience for me, for sure. Nice drawings, Judy. Did you make those yourself? Anyway, how many BDs are there?
How many BDs did you manage to rip?
2. Only one of them's intact. Understandable, though. The rest... well, they're in the same shape as Evelyn right now.
All you had to say is reading is for nerds. Reading is for nerds. Yes, that is true. But I'm a nerd, so I read. Alright, Judy. Let's see it. Can I move past you, by the way? No. Alright, let's see it.
Okay. Show me.
Give me a sec while I set the parameters.
Guess we'll find out if our doll really did lose her tune. Come on, V. I'll be the first to admit, this does not look good.
It really doesn't. I can sit on the bed optionally. I'm concerned that I'm gonna do something I don't want to do by sitting on the bed. Alright, already read this one. What the fuck is this? Is that a diving suit of some kind? Like, that looks like a oxygen tank. I don't know. Excuse me, the term is binoclard. Yes, that is true. My apologies. We're not nerds, we're binoclards. I think the lead quest guy was doing live streams on Twitch. Good guy. Yeah, Chris? Nice. That's cool. Perilous Future. Very cool aesthetics. Love it. Nice place she got. Okay, I'm gonna sit, but I'm worried that I'm gonna... you know, that is gonna come off as me trying to force something out of Evelyn. Which I'm... really don't want to. I just wanna... How you feeling? Stand, touch.
Hey. How you feeling? You need anything? I'm not here to nag. Just talk.
I don't think it's time to ask her something. I feel like this... I'm not sure about touching either. I mean, after what she went through, I think touching her is the last thing I should do. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it alone. I just wanted to make sure she was okay. I wanted to, you know, like express that I was concerned. And be like, hey, you know, I'm sorry. I'm not about to, you know... I'm starting to learn that the game has consequences. For even like the most smallest little things. I mean, it's still... I love that it's still a quest thing right up there, right? It still said sit on the bed optional, which means it... I didn't... I think I need to touch for that side, like that aspect of the quest to be completed. But again, like I feel like it's a terrible idea to touch someone who's been through what she's been through right now. Right? That would probably not be... Man, look at the fucking vibe outside. With the rain and all. Holy crap. But yeah, this is one of the things I'm gonna have to fight that instinct. Like I'm seeing the optional stuff and I'm like, oh, yeah, I want to do the optional stuff, right? There's more content to be acquired there. I don't know, you know, but I think I need to learn to sort of... In a game when there's consequences for your actions, you can't see everything. That is a thing you have to accept. Because who knows, maybe... What could be the consequences of touching her, right? Maybe Judy gets mad, maybe she has a weird reaction, and you know... I don't think it's a trap. I just think that if I was actually near someone who went through what she just went through, the last thing I would want is touching her without consent. whatsoever. Even just like touching her to pat her on the shoulder or anything. She probably, you know, it feels like a very bad idea after you've been, you know, abused and all that, right? And she's clearly not in shape to have a conversation or anything. So I feel like the right thing to do from a roleplay perspective is to just leave her alone. But there's that aspect of, I know there's something, right? Because there's a fucking quest marker for it. And that bugs the meta gamer in me, right? I'm like, I don't want to miss a cool scene or whatever, right? But I think my instinct is usually to go for immersion first. So I think I need to make sure I do that in this game. Because actions have consequences, as I've seen in the game so far. I didn't want to sit down fast enough and got into a shooting with the Maelstrom guy, and now they hate me. I talked to Evelyn when we were saving her, and Judy got all mad at me. And, you know, for all I know, it could have consequences down the road. Who knows? So yeah, I think I need to think about that stuff, right?
Have a seat.
I'm still thinking about it, though. That's how you end up with 11 playthroughs. Yeah, no, I can see that for sure. But yeah, I mean, it's like I'm thinking about Disco Elysium, right? In Disco, I was very much full-on immersion, and I know, you know, I made a lot of choices that locked me out of other things, but I think it's important to accept that sometimes. You can't see everything anyway. Like, it may seem right now that I'm missing a little something, but maybe doing that little something makes me miss something else. Right? So it feels like you have to take that into account. And maybe it's not the case here, but it could be the case in a different situation. So. Yeah, anyway, let's get started.
All right, roll it.
Data was in pretty rough shape. Not all that editable.
Huh. Glad you managed to salvage them in the first place.
Needs a second to load.
All right.
Quality's lousy, but I did what I could.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my lord.
What am I looking out for? Every single piece of tech I see? Security?
We need a layout of the whole room. We will get everything else we need from the Virtue.
What about his messages?
Only if you can do it and be parfait bourré.
It's most important that he suspect nothing. Try to be your usual, relaxed self.
And if he starts talking about the biochip himself, should I...
Biochip? Where you hear this? That is not of interest to you. You spin the Virtue, you come back here, we give you the eddies. That is your one job. The rest is none of your concern. Understand?
I'm gonna have to watch that again. Oh, I can restart? Yeah, okay.
What am I looking out for? Every single piece of tech I see? Security?
We need a layout of the whole room.
What am I looking for? We need a layout of the whole room. I wonder if it's intentional that the face of the person she's talking to has been scrapped, right? Could be a way of hiding who that is.
Every single piece of tech I see? Security?
We need a layout of the whole room. We will get everything else we need from the Virtue.
What about his messages?
Only if you can do it and be parfait bourré.
Oh.
It's most important that he suspects us.
Hold on.
See if you can do it and be parfait bruit.
I wonder if the parfait bruit means pas faire de bruit, which means without making a sound, right? Which I'm thinking could be some weird French dialect from maybe like, you know. Yeah, I don't know where that could be coming from, but I'm not an expert like in dialects and all that, but yeah, it could be something like that. Because this is definitely not how you write it. It's not how you pronounce it, really. But it could be like a dialect from... I'm thinking like, you know, off-continent territories, like some islands in the Atlantic or African sort of old French colonies or whatever. Interesting.
Only if you can do it and be parfait bruit.
It's most important that he suspect nothing. Try to be your usual relaxed self.
And if he starts talking about the biochip himself, should I...
Biochip? Where you hear this? That is not of interest to you. You spin the virtue, you come back here. We give you the eddies. That is your one job. The rest is none of your concern. Understand?
Okay, so what exactly... Hold on.
You spin the virtue, you come
Spin
back
the
here.
virtue,
We
come
give
back
you the
here,
eddies. That is your
get the
one
eddies.
job. The rest is none of your concern.
And she needs... What she wants is the layout. Oh, I understand what happened. I think she screwed someone over. What they wanted was the layout of the room. That's why she was supposed to go to Arasaka guy, right? Was supposed to infiltrate, look at all the room, the layout, so that they could do something. She wasn't supposed to know that there was a biochip there. She wasn't supposed to know. That's why, the client here is surprised. She's like the person who's hiring her is surprised. They're like, "How do you know about the biochip? You're not supposed that's not of your business." And so what Evelyn did was like, "Oh, there's something there." So I think she double-crossed those people. She just used them maybe to get access to Arasaka, right? And then she went on her own and hired us to get the chip. So there was some betrayal there going on.
You spin the virtue, you come back here.
Yeah.
We give you the eddies.
Yeah.
That is your one job.
Interesting.
What am I looking out for? Every single piece of tech I see? Security?
Yeah.
We need a layout.
The layout of the whole room so they can see where the item
get
is.
Everything else we need from the virtue.
Yep.
What about his messages?
Interesting.
Only if you can do it and be parfait bruit.
That is really interesting. That's why she checked the messages when she was in there. We remember her checking the messages, right? Oh, this is coming together in a very interesting way. Hey, what's up, Yigi? Oh, by the way, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to pronounce your name. Yigit Kagrimert? Let me know how I'm supposed to call you, but thank you so much for the Prime sub, I think, yesterday, after the stream, actually. I saw the notification today when I logged in before streaming. I saw you subscribed with Prime yesterday, so thank you for that very much. I appreciate it. And Yigi, you will be remembered as well. And if you tried to sub after the stream so that you wouldn't get a greeting and all that, well, sucks to be you because I just did it. It does, Dax, actually, yeah. You know what? When I saw the name on the sub list things, Dax, I actually tried reading it reverse because I felt that was what's going on, but yeah. Hey, lady, what's up? Ooh, okay. So I'm very glad that I sort of understand what's going on here. Let's go in editing mode now.
Take a look around if you want.
Can't see your face.
Under normal circumstances, that kind of encryption's easy to crack. But not this time. Whoever she is, she's got serious net running skills.
That, or someone's working it for her.
Personal data hidden by ID scrambler requiring high net running skills. Sorry. Okay, what do we got here? Let's go back to the beginning.
What am I looking out for?
Okay, what can I get here?
I think I recognize these.
What are they?
Vive markings.
You familiar with them?
Vive markings.
Not enough to know what they actually mean. Heard of who might use them, though.
Who?
Could be the Voodoo Boys, but that's just a hunch. Can't be 100% sure.
The spine-chilling Netrunner crew? Hard to find, because they don't want to be. I wouldn't know where to start.
So interesting. I wonder if the Voodoo boys here are associated with maybe like, you know, could be Jamaica, could be one of those, you know, sort of or like Louisiana, right? I think there's some voodoo shit connected to that, those sort of areas, which could mean this could be some Cajun shit going on with the sort of bits in French in there, right? I don't know. There's a little, you know, like I can see the connection between like voodoo culture and some like old French colonies for sure. There's definitely some common ground there. So that makes sense now. That connects very well. Also, man, I wish I could access my notes right now. Not my notes, my shards right now. Remember we found that chip that had all the information about the gangs. So we have information about the Voodoo Boys on that. See? Goes back to the question earlier. Reading actually gives you valuable information in this game. I feel vindicated. Beautiful.
Every single piece of tech I see, security, we need to lay out the whole.
Alright, what am I looking at this time? Oh, documents on the floor?
Might not be important.
Maybe. But all of them are from Pacifica. Narrows down our search at least.
Again, points to the Voodoo Boys. Yeah. Voodoo Boys.
Looks like I'm going on a field trip to Pacifica.
Yeah. The Voodoo Boys were connected to Pacifica according to what we read. So, conclusion, a church because of the, located in Pacifica. Nice. That narrows it down pretty heavily, actually. There's probably not 100 churches in there, so that was really cool. Man, I really enjoy like the brain dance analysis and all that. Again, I know I mentioned that the first time we were in a brain dance, but it really reminds me of Blade Runner. You know when they analyze those pictures and they can like turn around in the pictures and look at different angles? This is kind of the vibe that it reminds me of in a more modern way, obviously. This is the better version of Oberdeen. It's a, I mean, actually, you're right. It actually sort of feels like that a little bit. Track right, enhance. Yeah, print me a copy of that. I did subscribe yesterday after the stream. Actually, just discovered your channel. Really enjoying it so far. Hey, I appreciate it, Yigi. Thank you so much. I'm gonna call you Yigi because it's easy to say. Just let me know if you would like me to say your name differently. All right, I think that's it.
All right, think we got everything.
Man, that's really cool. You can extrapolate so much from those little conversations.
What do you think?
So, woman who hired her.
Woman who hired Evelyn. Any idea who we're up against?
Your guess is as good as mine. Sorry, V.
It's fine. That's fine. Now I know why they tried to flatline her.
Now we know what happened to Clouds. They're the ones who tried to flatline her. Launched a nuke at her ship.
So it was punishment? For getting played by her?
She knew more than they thought she knew. Couldn't let that go.
So that's who she was running from.
Okay, I need to read that. I need to watch that conversation again. Hold on, let me use that feature real quick. My brain sort of went blank for a second while I was listening because I was distracted by one of the
What do
first
you think?
sentences.
Your guess is as good as mine. Sorry, V.
Now we know what happened in Clouds. They're the ones who tried to flatline her.
Yeah, I was. We know what happened at Clouds. They're the one who tried to flatline her. I was like, oh, hold on. Clouds tried to flatline her? That doesn't make sense. But no. We know what happened at Clouds. Different proposition. They being the people we just saw in the video.
Launched a nuke at her ship.
So it was punishment? For getting played by?
Yeah, because she double-crossed them. She found the chip herself when she was just supposed to deliver information to them, whoever they are, right? And according to Judy herself, they have a really good netrunner, right? Like someone that's very competent because of how the scrambling was done on the video. Meaning someone that could easily fry Evelyn's chip, right? The way it was done.
She knew more than they thought she knew.
Yeah.
Couldn't let that go.
So that...
Yeah, and also she was aware of the biochip and all that. That makes sense, right? She wasn't supposed to. No, good shit. Good stuff. Okay, it's starting to come together. It's starting to make sense a little bit. Evelyn wasn't completely honest with us.
Looks like Evelyn never told us the whole truth.
You're telling me? If I'd known what she'd gotten herself into? I'm so mad at her.
Her only job was to record a virtue. It's pretty damn amazing she managed to organize a full-blown heist. And swipe the biochip from under her boss's noses.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where you came in. She hired you. And brought this all on herself. On you two. There's one more recording.
Oh, boy.
Wanna see it?
Sure. Absolutely. Would be my pleasure. Man, this is... I really like this. The layering there in terms of the mystery and the intrigue is very well done. I really like how it's suddenly unfolding. And the crazy thing is, it's just one thing. This is just one of the many angles that we still have to go down to. There's the afterlife stuff, there's Takemura. Like, there's some seriously layered shit happening in this story so far. This is good. I like it. And a bunch of other side quests we need to do, right? Some of them that may not connect at all. I mean, I'm just... Like, it's so... Like, I'm just really happy that the first little job I did, which was, like, killing Jotaro, right? Connected to what we're doing right now. It makes it feel so much more connected, in a way. Like, I mentioned that, right? Just the fact that Lenny Nero connected those two stories together is so much more interesting to me. It makes it feel like the world's actually properly built. I love that. Well, don't answer that. Ziducho, I'm looking forward to playing your favorite quest. Please don't answer Deadwall. Because I don't want to get spoiled even on the name of a quest or anything that has to do with anything. Thank you, Ziducho. Yeah, you can answer in DM. That's true. You can do that if you want, but... Is the name Turkish? Oh, Yigi's name is a Turkish name. Alright. I have some Turkish origins, Yigi. My biological dad, which I never knew, was Turkish. Hence the stash, I guess. A very Turkish stash right there. Hey, Kerijin. Oh, I'm loving it. It's getting better and better every time, Kerijin. I'm... Like, this game, for now, keeps really getting better and better. The other half is Swiss, Jamie. Yeah. It's regular Swiss boy. My mom's Swiss. Yeah, I really wanted to quickly look at the shard that I got about the gangs. What would that be? In the people of Night City, probably? Nope. Other? Nope. Notes? Nope. World? Nope. Articles? We need a search. There needs to be a search function for this. No. Hold on. Am I just not seeing it? Literature! I love that there's a literature section. Oh man. I enjoyed all that literature, by the way. It was awesome. I must have missed it. I must have missed it. It had to be in one of these. There you go. The gangs. The Voodoo Boys. Predominant... Oh, that's what they are. IT, of course. Asians. French, predominantly French language island, right? In the Pacific, if I'm not mistaken. Am I mistaken? I could be mistaken. Oh no, I'm completely mistaken. It is in the Atlantic Ocean. Yeah. Near Cuba and the Caribbean and all that. Yeah. My bad. My brain mixed it up with Hawaii, which is completely different. That's on me. Yeah. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense, right? The sort of Jamaican, Caribbean influence, the French. It suddenly all comes together. Love it. Love it. And the Voodoo Boys are some of the most skilled netrunners, which also coincides with the fact that the file was tampered with so efficiently that even Judy cannot decrypt it. So that's really cool. It really connects. Love that. The importance of reading articles. How much you get from them. Beautiful. Yeah, they've had a rough run lately. I remember when the whole situation happened, right? A teacher, a colleague, when I was teaching back then, a colleague of mine went every year to Haiti, had a lot of friends there, and she ran like a whole thing when it happened to like sort of help some of her friends there and all that, so. Is there a connection between the Caribbean and French? Well, a lot of, you know, the French sort of like naval fleets and all that used to, you know, there were a lot of colonies and all that, so they were in the Caribbean, right? Like Port-au-Prince, all those sort of locations there were very French influence, right? A lot of, yeah, the French naval forces and all that. It was a mix, you know. Of course, the like you had a lot of Dutch also there. That's why there's a lot of Dutch sort of language as well there. Portugal, all that, right? All the big naval nations from that period of time, right? The Spanish and all that. Yeah, all those big naval nations, right, were sort of splitting that area. That's why there was a lot of piracy, because there was a lot of, you know, obviously wealth being moved around and a lot of war and a lot of, yeah, it's all fascinating actually. But yeah. But yeah, that explains the French then, especially Haiti is obviously a predominantly French one, so. Cool, glad we connected to that.
Sure, why not? Nothing can surprise me at this point.
Oh boy. I feel like I'm gonna regret that sentence. Nothing could surprise me.
Oui, oui, allez. Nous t'avons raison, moi c'est tout intelligent pour ça, protéine bien.
Okay, that's some Haitian French, I'm guessing. I'm gonna be able to describe, to analyze that probably. Actually, maybe not, we'll see. I'll look at it though. Oh.
Vous gagnez plus bon l'idée? Très bien. Si vous décidez si c'est bon critiquer ça me pense, à continuer à faire travail.
Oh my god. Okay.
What language is she speaking?
I don't know.
Creole, yeah.
Haitian Creole?
Yeah.
It is the Voodoo
It is
Boys.
actually Creole, yeah.
Didn't I? Wait, let me see
No!
if I've got an auto translate.
Don't translate it!
Meantime, you try to tune into the phone's frequency.
Don't translate it, please!
See what the other side's saying.
I want to try to figure it out. I don't speak Creole whatsoever, but, you know, based on French, there is a chance I could figure it out. Where's Michael Rock when we need him? He's been, some of you have seen him, right? He's been raiding me a few times. I think he speaks Creole. I'm not sure. I think he may be. I think he may be speaking Creole. Will y aller? J'ai raison, manger tout intelligent maybe? Sa pote est bien? Oh man. Trop intelligent? Pour se porter bien? Too intelligent to... Oh, I think she's saying something like... She may be someone's too smart for her own good or something. Too smart for her own good. She says it's a good way, a bon moyen, a good way. Something about maybe a good way of... a good way of accessing Yorinobu or getting information on him, and they have to chance it, like they have to take the chance. I may be completely wrong, but that's what I'm thinking that I'm understanding there. Again, I don't speak Creole, but... I have no idea what that means. Oh, something about the idea, maybe? A good idea? Do you think it's a good idea or something? Très bien means, okay, very good, like, okay, very good. Something about deciding... Something about... Like the last sentence mean, continue to do the job. If you decide something, I'm not sure. Yeah, I was thinking pense could be thinking, but it could be it's probably that. Critiquer is criticize, but yeah, I'm not sure. Man, Creole can be a hard language to understand, so I'm gonna use the translation, but I had to try. I wanted to try. I wanted to try. Interestingly, if reading the words makes it harder than just listening. If I'm just listening, it makes more sense by just listening. Just the sounds make more sense than the writing. It's weird. The fake spelling? I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually how Creole... I don't know if they spell it that way, or if it's meant to be... The spelling is meant to be confusing because you don't know the language. I'm not sure.
Si vous décidez si bon critique ça me pense, à continuer faire travail.
It's probably like accurate spelling. Yeah, maybe so. Interesting. Okay, that's fun. Okay, let's do the analysis then, and see what it's all about.
Oui, oui, allez. Vous avez raison, vous êtes tout intelligent pour ça, protéger bien. Vous êtes pas enragé. En plus, c'est plus bon moyen de gagner.
It's fine, Jesus. No worries.
Faut que nous prenions chance là. Vous gagnez plus bon l'idée? Très bien. Si vous décidez si c'est bon critiquer ça me pense, à continuer faire travail.
Oh. I was like, why is it not giving me anything? I'm not on the right layer. Fucking idiot. I was like, I was waiting for something. But yeah, I'm not on the right layer.
Got it. Give it a second.
Thank you. Alright, let's see how wrong I was. Heard something about Yorinobu.
Heard her mention Yorinobu.
Probably why Evelyn buried this recording deep. Caught another name. Something like Silverhand?
Really? When? Oh, maybe the other person on the phone. Let's see.
We have to know what they're saying. It could be important.
Fine. Just found the auto translate package. Should get along fine with your system. I'll install it now.
Oh, I just wanted to play it. Ah, damn it. I wanted to listen before translating the other phone. That's fine. Hold on, I got the first sentence. The dollars left? Oh yeah, poupée déjà allé. The poupée, la poupée, the dollars already gone. Yeah, yeah. Yep, too smart for her own good. I had no idea what that meant. Oh, come on, show it to me. This is our best route to Yorinobu. We must take the chance. Dude, I nailed it. I am so impressed with myself. I wish I shared your confidence that Silverhand will lead us to Alt. Okay, Alt. Johnny actually mentioned Alt Cunningham to us. Oh, okay. So whoever, you get a gold star, thank you. Whoever wanted that chip from, thanks to whoever wanted to use Evelyn to get that chip, the Voodoo Boys or whatever, is on the thing. They wanted to get access to Johnny Silverhand's relic because they want to find access to Alt Cunningham. Oh, this is getting very, very complex there. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a note of that. Evelyn's... Okay, I'm gonna take note under Evelyn about that stuff. Was originally hired... Can I not write originally? Oh my god. Is my I key dying? Hold on. My I key is... There you go. I have one of these super old school style keyboard that sometimes you need to like tinker with a little bit. Okay, was originally hired by a woman, prob from the Voodoo Boys, to get her information on Yorinobu's place. They wanted the relic so that Johnny would lead them to Alt Cunningham. That's what I'm getting from this. Why? No idea. For now. Okay. Ooh. This is starting to be very interesting. What's up, Tado, man? How are you doing? It's a buckling spring keyboard, order and have people in chat. Well, yes, this version is actually a modern recreation, but it's a Model F, yes. And it is indeed an older design than most people in chat. Model F, high speed, yeah. Model F, yeah. It's a recreation of an old Model F, and it weighs about 10 pounds. You can kill someone with it. Yeah, and it's my end game keyboard. That's the keyboard I always wanted. It's my end game keyboard. I'm very happy with it. It's a beautiful, simple, traditional piece of technology, and it's actually a struggle to lift it right now. Trust me. You probably heard that through the mic, by the way, when I put it back down. That thing is heavy as fuck. But yeah, Tado, I love the game. I've really enjoyed the game so far. I'm absolutely in love with it. Legally counts as a weapon, probably. Yeah. I mean, it definitely doubles as a, you know, it definitely doubles as a weapon if you need it to. It's that heavy and full metal, by the way. Anyway, let's keep going. You have a better idea? If you question my judgment, critiquer ce que je pense. You question my judgment. You can get back to work. Okay, I misread the last part of it. I wasn't too into it, but I didn't get the last part of the Creole, but I got most of it. I'm pretty happy with that. So she's the boss. The person she's talking to is an employee, is what I'm getting. With the way they're interacting with one another. Alright, let's see. Alright, well, I think we got the whole text, which is what we needed, right? Yeah. Alright, let's get out.
Okay, Judy, we're good.
Ooh.
Disconnecting.
Interesting.
I don't get it. What's this have to do with Johnny Silverhand? He
Hey,
died
Johnny.
like forever ago. V, you got any idea?
Oh boy. Oh boy. I do have an idea.
V, get it together.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm thinking about if I want to tell you or not. Can I trust her? Here's the thing though. I'm not sure if I can trust her. What if she's...
What's up with you?
What if she's working... I mean, I don't think she is. She seems honest about this whole situation. Right. But betrayal is a thing that exists in Night City, very much so. As we've seen already in this game a couple times.
V, get it together.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Do I want to be honest or not? Yeah, Uncthar? Nice, nice. Yeah, I've been considering getting like an old, like original one, but I felt like for convenience,
What's up with you?
getting like you know, a reproduction made more sense to me. But yeah, a good old original would have been nice too. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're easy to modify, right? But do I want to tell her or not? I think so. I think I want to be honest with her. Tell her what's going on. His constructs on the biochip.
The biochip we stole. It's got Silverhand's engram.
I feel like
burned
he's not
onto
gonna
it.
be happy that I tell her.
Engram?
Digitized psyche. Personality construct.
The whistling.
Give me a minute. I need to go over some stuff in my head.
Of course.
Meaning, I'm about to talk with Johnny, right? Yeah. Do you know how to find these people, Johnny?
Know who they are, who the woman is. Any idea how we find them?
Fuck, V. I've been dead the last half-century. Sorry if I'm unable to hand you all the answers on a chrome fucking platter when you snap your fingers.
That's fair. That is actually fair. You were probably dead before some of these people were born, so...
These people, what could they want from Alt?
How the hell should I know?
Got no notion whatsoever?
One way or another, everything leads back to that Netrunner. Finding her's our biggest priority. If she knows as much as I think she knows about the chip, she can help us out.
Thought you said nothing could help us.
Nah, just find us that Juju wirehead, okay?
Okay. So we got an interesting lead there. Whoever that woman is could know something. We also need to find Hellman, which is another thing we... God, there's a lot there.
Wait, you got any idea how to get in touch with the Voodoo Boys?
Or are you even interested?
Why? Worried they'll give Evelyn up to him?
No. I didn't trust you at first, but... Well, if you wanted to get back at Evelyn, you would have done it already.
So why the worried look?
I want it all to work out for you. You got a plan?
Oh, that's nice. I mean... I'll ask around, I guess.
I'll ask around, make a few calls. Let me put it this way. The Voodoo Boys wouldn't trust a cat if it walked onto their turf. But someone's gotta know a way in.
Well, good luck. Hope you won't need it.
Thanks. Thanks or... Oh. I accidentally pressed down. I was trying to press my options.
V, get it together.
No, Jesus! Now you've ruined the mood. I was about to say thanks or see you around. I was just picking my choice. Good luck. Good luck. I hope you won't need it. See you around. Or no, you know what? Thanks.
Thanks, Judy.
No, V. Thank you. You're a good person. Evelyn could never see what was under people's skin. If she could have gotten to know you a bit better, then... Who knows? Things might have turned out differently.
Let me read that again real quick. Last third. What's up, Tariq?
See what was under people's skin. If she could have gotten to know you a bit better, then...
Netrunner for the win, as in like the style of play.
Person.
That's definitely as further from what I'm doing as possible. I removed all the hacking stuff. I'm not interested in doing the hacking.
Skin. She could have gotten to know you a bit better than
Hold on.
you. You're a good person.
I'm a good person.
Evelyn could never see what was under people's skin.
Sure.
She could have gotten to know you a bit better than... Who knows? Things might have turned out differently. See what was under people's skin. She could have gotten to know you a bit
I mean,
better than...
I don't think Evelyn, you know, I don't think she hated me or anything, but okay, there's a few items around here that I can look at with that. I'm trying to activate the computer. Okay, well, let's do that first.
Well.
The Bushido collection in BD format.
First 3 are collector's items nowadays.
That's it? Thank you. I mean, she did want to betray Dex, that's for sure. And everyone was in there for their own, you know, ass, I guess. But hey, we'll never know. We will never know. I'm trying to... was it this one? I'm gonna take a note like that because I'm tired of... I'm tired of the video triggering every time I save something and look at it. I'm gonna put a screenshot there that is somewhat important. I mean, it's not important, but could matter. Let's go with that. Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen so far, it is true that you need to be careful in Night City. Old Tech Museum. Interesting, Orderbot.
Huh. Interesting.
Place looks like a fucking antique museum.
Then I guess you should feel right at home.
Wow.
Chick's got taste.
That all you have to say?
And she's nice. 6 out of 10.
Okay. Alright, Johnny. I think that's an underestimation. Come on. I cannot pull my gun. I was gonna threaten... Ah, Johnny. He ran away. Asshole.
Didn't know she dabbled in robotics.
Now that's fucking Shimra. Think that's how she winds down?
After a day's work of tuning hardcore smut? Wouldn't be surprised.
Love it. Again, all these little, like, Johnny interactions are so much fun. I love it. Johnny's rating people with the scale Daniel uses for games. Wow. I guess I deserve that. Listen. Date a girl long enough to know that they're all terrible. Well, rephrase that with, you know, know someone long enough to know that everyone's terrible. Yes, I agree with that statement. Once you know someone enough, it's rare to find someone that you know entirely and still fully respect. I'm a bit cynical, obviously, but hey, what's up, Grill Leaks? How are you doing today? Tech Thingy notes. Well, let's look at that. I forgot to change the notifications in the pressure gauge. I had an automatic reset when starting it up. Tracking module froze underwater again. Probably the waterproof case is blocking the signal. 6. Make an opening for an antenna. Underwater? What is she doing with this shit? Connection loss with the barometer when set at bathymetric mode. Fix, add an automatic signal to switch back to the last position before connection loss. Okay. I'm cry laughing. Let's never meet. No, Dax. I'm being provocative. I think there's a lot of great people out there. But I will say that very often in life, I turned out to be disappointed by people as I got to know more. But that's, you know, obviously that doesn't mean everyone's bad, right? It's just mean I was unlucky, I guess. There's not a lot of people that the more I knew them, the better I felt about them. Oh, man. I can't go in there, but there's like notification stuff. Maybe I need to come back at a later date. I'm gonna just try something, because maybe it's a glitch. Hold on. Could be a glitch. Let's try. Yeah, I was also expecting Griddle Leaks to finish the Keanu there. I'm somewhat disappointed, I will say. I'm almost disappointed. I was hoping you'd finish it. Yeah, no. Okay. Well, I'm sure I'll come back here at some point and I'll be able to get those little... Like, don't tempt me with fucking lore notifications when the door's not open. That's just rude. Anything else we can talk about? No? Well, okay. I'm out then. That's your underwear? I shouldn't be looking at her at Judy's underwear. That's kind of rude. All right. Maptan Pelen. Maptan Pelen? Call Mr. Hands. Well, we know the Voodoo Boys were behind all this, so that's one step forward. The problem is now we have to reach them somehow, 2 steps back. There are a lot of things to be found in Pacifica, just usually not what you're looking for. Good news is you already got your fixer, a man without a face, to help you find this fart in the wind. Sounds like a fun fucking delight. Okay, so I can call... I'm gonna have to look into the Voodoo Boys and all that, but I can call Mr. Hands, which we've talked to already. We know who he... Well, we don't know who he is, but we've had a, you know, got in touch with him when we were down there. What was I trying to look at? Oh, I was trying to look if there... Oh, he's a fixer. There he is. Oh, no, he's not. Okay. He's not in there, but he should be in there somewhere. Eventually. I'm trying to find if it means something in Creole, but Maptan Pelen. Maybe it's a name? I don't know. If it's some Creole stuff, I don't get it. Don't Google that name. Mr. Hands? Oh, I'm sure it's vile. Probably porn related. I don't know. But yeah, that's all the way down, right? That's all the way down to... Pacifica. So maybe we're not gonna follow that lead right away right now. Evelyn is safe, we have a bit of time before we investigate this. Maybe we'll do other jobs first. Before we get there. Let me dress again now, by the way, that we're out of this. Put my glasses back. Hell yeah. Alright. I could also do a detour by the apartment, because there's a lot of stuff I need to sell and store. Oh, I was hoping I could get back in and maybe the door would be open this time. Oh! Hey, that worked.
What's new?
Nothing?
Nothing special, same old story.
Let's go.
I'd rather hear about you.
I sold that diving gear. Someone's going for a dip.
Someone likes getting their feet wet.
Don't need to be an expert to tell the Gears pro.
So she was also working on the robot to be able to go underwater. Clearly she wants to do something underwater. I'm just not sure what. Maybe it's just for fun, right? Maybe she's a diver. Man, outside's fucking pouring right now.
Who would have thought?
Perilous future. Electropunk? I'd rather puke out my ears.
Alright. And poor Evelyn's still there. I mean, she's alive, she's safe. News report. Oh boy. A fatal incident occurred on Friday in Laguna Bend, a town located in the area surrounding Night City. Residents refused to vacate their homes, properties which had been officially declared a construction zone by the corporation which had purchased the land. Despite not all homes having been evacuated, construction workers were ordered to begin their work to prevent further financial losses due to delay. One resident climbed a crane in order to stall construction. The crane operator responded by lobbing objects found in his control room at the man. The operator subsequently lost control of the suspended load, which collided into a home and killed the family who were still inside. The conflict between NC Dam Limited and the residents is not new, but until now had not led to any casualties. This is fucking insane. The dispute began a few months ago when rent prices in Laguna Bend rose drastically, after which residents were informed that the land on which their houses stood was to become a reservoir. Some of the residents relocated to temporary housing that was built as compensation. However, those who ignore municipal directive and stayed put became the victim of a corporate smear campaign which identified them as agent of public unrest, APUS. APUs, I guess. Who were preventing necessary construction in order to secure clean water for all of Night City. As a result, public opinion quickly turned against residents of Laguna Bend, and few, if any, paid attention to the change in police tactics and open violence against the resident. One could say it was only a matter of time before incidents like the ones on Friday would occur. So that was in 62. That was a while ago. It is cool, Dax. Yeah, it is a useful narrative build trick, right? For just flavor and sometimes backstory, right? Oh! Job complete, human nature. My car's fixed. I think that means my car's fixed. Oh! I am pleased to inform you that your vehicle has been repaired after suffering an unfortunate accident. It can be found in your garage, ready for use. I wish you a good day and thousands of collision-free miles. Thank you, Dalmain. Man, it's really raining, huh? Oh, jeez, that was a bit close there. I mean, I was gonna drive all the way to my apartment right now to... Man, it's not that far. Yeah. Just not sure what the next step of the journey is. Probably going to see Takemura. See, I was gonna go to the apartment real quick, but because I have stuff to sell and I want to sort out my inventory, maybe do some crafting or upgrading. But I kind of want to talk to Judy right now. Is there a note on the map that shows where Judy's apartment is? There isn't. How am I supposed to remember that? I'm gonna take a screenshot of where Judy's apartment is. And I'm gonna take a note here. Screenshot. Number 1 is Judy's apartment. And I'm gonna call that category map screenshots. Or like making my notes myself. Stalker vibes? No, it's not stalker vibes. I just want to be able to come here and check on them again if I need to. Come on. Yeah. So I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna still probably go on to Takemura. But I'll drop by the apartment real quick and, you know, sort of, yeah. I mean, I guess I could use, like, the fast travel names to... I mean, I guess the screenshot's cool, but I'm also gonna note, like, Charter Street. Right? As a way of remembering the location. It's gonna help. Hmm. But yeah, I think the combination of the screenshot to have a general idea and then the name of the location is probably gonna be ideal. Just to make sure. Yeah. It's just the closest point of interest on the map. I remembered where Judy lived that way. I mean, still, no tips anyway, right? It doesn't matter if that's how you did it. I don't want any sort of help whatsoever. Yeah. Are anyone else's animated emotes no longer animated? I see them animated on my end, at least. What's up, Toxic? How are you doing today? Alright, anyway. Do I want to talk with Judy now? It's raining outside. It's a whole mess. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. What the fuck is happening on that TV there? Jeez. Politics, apparently. Votings and all that. Alright. There's a lot of stuff we need to do. Holy crap. This is overwhelming. I'm gonna save, overwrite, and we're getting back into this tomorrow. And we'll figure out how we do things. And maybe we'll talk to Judy for a little bit. Then drive to our apartment. Maybe go see Takemura. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, man. Jeez. I went way too long. That's 42 minutes extra. I did not intend to do that. That was not intentional. This game just doesn't want to let me stop playing it. It is so addictive. It is incredibly addictive. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna raid out in a minute. If you don't mind waiting, I would appreciate it. Thank you everyone for watching tonight. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. I hope you guys had a good time. I'll be back tomorrow in about a little more than 18 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Summertime, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Cyberpunk 2077. What a cool video game. The story is really, like, I'm so invested in that story at this point. I'm looking forward to see... I think I'm gonna try to leave that angle of the story right now that, you know, she's safe and all that, like Evelyn and all that, and I'm gonna maybe try to investigate another one of the leads. And I'm gonna see if it mixes well, or if it's gonna feel like stuff is out of sequence or whatever. I hope they really designed it in a way that you can go any you know, mix and match in any order you want, and it still feels natural. We'll see if they manage to do that, because that's very hard to do. But I think, yeah, tomorrow I think we're gonna investigate another angle for a little bit, and then once we make our way south of the city, we'll reconnect with the whole voodoo boys or whatever. Thank you, Kerajin, for the Prime Gaming sub. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. I appreciate it. Thank you for 2 months. Kerajin, you will be remembered. Thank you. Alright, let me see. We're gonna raid out. Give me 1 second, if you don't mind. I would appreciate you guys following the raid. I talk too much. I need to eat. I'm so fucking hungry. All right, let's go see Naz, who's doing Elden Ring hitless. And yeah, anyway, thank you everyone. I really appreciate you guys spending your time with me on that playthrough. I really hope you guys are enjoying it, and I hope we'll keep enjoying this game for as long as we can, up till the end. I really hope I'm gonna finish this one, because man, so far, what a ride. Anyway, with that being said, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.